I wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name. Check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change. Possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, a disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quite so thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic, with this logic, you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic.
I'm built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah.
I've been doing this, I'm on it. I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it. You know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic. Keep them out your face, no way, you don't want them, yeah. Don't try to drain my energy. The enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me. I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this. Freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus. Living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it. Go on and take your aim.
I'm built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah.
Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
Stop bouncing me. Yay!
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Nashville farm. I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I'm in Nashville farm right now. On Ocean Drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I go to the window, so I'm going to Cali. I said I'm too official. I'm out with them niggas. I'm some other rapper on the city. That nigga, he rigging. We pull out with them guns. You know me in the real. Well, mama pays, I ain't having since that I'm a zeal. Yeah, I came up like an egg, hey, and never squeal. But never ever on my mouth, cause I swear I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the East Coast, I'm living life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I rise to the chill. You gon' really piss me off, and I'ma pull up on the steel. I'ma pull up on the drink, go and get your ass killed. Man, stop camming, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitches. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killin', I wanna grind, got money on my mind, no money on my wrist, so I can tell the time. You know I'm rapping the job and I'm trying to eat. All around the world I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. Hey, they trying to play on me, I swear I'm doing my shit. One of my time I was poor and I ain't have shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, yeah, I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, ain't wanna call me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They know me, wanna take my life. Yeah, that's on my mama. I'm in Miami, I'm out there doing them videos, shooting on the Cali. That's on my mama, that's on my mama. And I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Pull up with a red car, my life is on now. They wanna play with me, they wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch, Latino, she wanna sleep with me. I'm in the 305 right now. I'm in Miami right now. On Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. 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 I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Yeah, and the front car. That's all look at me. I'm the youngest in the game. You can't beat me. Cause I'm that nigga from the bottom. Dude, I will never change. Diamonds on my really, I got diamonds on my chain. I'm in this so no, that's right, ain't no game. Yeah. In Miami right now. And the 305. Yeah.
From the streets, bitch.
Played it well, but just zone defense a lot more prevalent in the NBA now as Curry converts the flow.
Curry's hurt though, Coach. Something grabbed him. He's asking for relief from that bench. Terrific crew in the tape room tracking this all the way, finding the moment where Curry showed us for the first time. That was after the three-pointer. He's grabbing at his left hamstring. Now stay with it here. We'll try to give you as much as we can before play resumes, but he's obviously not comfortable. And then the Warriors get the ball back. This is all on tape. Gets the ball back. Curry, that little push shot. Immediately grabs at it again and immediately asks Steve.
Yeah, guys, I just got some unfortunate news from the Warriors PR staff. Steph Curry, officially a left hamstring strain, will not return to tonight's game. 13 points in 13 minutes for Steph Curry on 5 of 9 from the field, but again, left hamstring strain will not return to tonight's game.
Laura, thank you for that. That is tough news for the Warriors and their fans. Stephen Curry, that hamstring injury.
I'm from the streets, bitch.
Late night crew. What's happening, pimp? What going on, man? Happy Thursday. You here, man? Say what's up to your boy.
I know we are a bit early, but we got big shit we got to work on. If you don't know, then I don't know what to tell you. Maybe you should catch some other streams, figure it out. That's what I'm looking for. Anita, Asen, John Luna, Javon Barksdale, eyes open. Potato Gaming, what's happening, cuz? Janice, Bob, Josu, Mish, Tracy, MC Heavyweighter, what up, cuz? April, what's happening? Lefty, what up, though? Trying to get my blunt together. Early show. I gotta keep pushing on this clerical work. But I guess I'll come holler for a minute. Not really much going in the news cycle today. So we'll see if I'm long-winded or not. Nessa, what up, though? Chadra get better. No cavities at the dentist, so I won today. Yeah, the Pope used to live in Dalton before they let niggas come and ghetto-fy that motherfucker and get mad. I hope you motherfuckers is offended by that. That Pope got the fuck up out of there for you goofy ass niggas took over. Sometimes when niggas take over, it's all good. Sometimes it ain't. Oh, and just for the record, fuck Dr. Nikita Cloud. I just wanted to say that. Green Fishing, what up, cuz? Trending, I'm living life. They hating on me, though. A Pope from Dalton? That shit ain't crazy. I know that white people used to run that motherfucker until them niggas got in there and ghetto-fied that motherfucker up. Now, I know some of you niggas gonna be like, why would you ever say that? Because that's what the fuck happened. I've been there. I know. I seen the history and whatnot, and you niggas came through and fucked it up for everybody. Call that bitch Dr. Barney. I love you, you love me, face ass. John Luna in the cut one time. Ladies, we breaking out the motherfucking Methuselahs. Appreciate the love, John. Curious observer. They want to get mad and try it, bro. And then they'll turn it in. You always trying to be like white people are better than black people. I never fucking said that. In this case, there's some cases where black people are better than white people. And there's some cases where white people are better than black people. There's some cases where white people done fucked it up. There's some cases where black people fucked it up. Dalton, niggas did that. They didn't let niggas live over there until blah, 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 blah. And you wonder why. And you wonder why. You wonder why they didn't let y'all niggas move in there until they had to. There's still parts where niggas can't go. They saw what you did with the rest of the shit. Why would they let you niggas come fuck that shit up too? That shit always sound good when you try to be like, they racist. Da, 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 da. Well, nigga, would y'all fuck it up? Yes. I've watched you niggas fuck everything up. Melanie's Gym. Y'all turned it into a whorehouse. A whore house. See, y'all just don't be wanting to hear the truth. I am not lying to any of you niggas about anything. I want to give a quick shout out to everybody who hit your boy up. I'm good today. I had to pout for a day or so, bro. This shit sucked. So I'm done pouting. I'm here early because I want to get off the air, continue to work on the case, and I want to try to get a wrestling video done. So we here early today. We got to keep pushing. Yes, hit them fucking links. Don't overextend or anything. You can't do it. Don't hit the link. You got to hit that like button though. I don't give a fuck if you got $1 million or if you ain't got no money at all. It does not take an EBT swipe for you to hit that like button. So hit it. And if you don't want to hit the like button because I said Dalton's ghetto, I don't give a fuck. You gonna hit it anyway. Or get the fuck out, nigga. Do something. The fuck? Fuck you mean? Javon, they claim the Pope they was at the house in Dalton. I was like, the Pope didn't live in that motherfucking trap house, nigga. The Pope used to live there. Then explain why they sell dope out of it now. That's racist. Prove to me right now they not selling dope out of that house. And I'll let it go. These the same niggas. I'm sitting here watching them at the inauguration. Oh, yeah, we did it. Bitch, you said that hoe was going to go lay down. That's what you told me. You told me that, bitch. You said it.
You are going to be in a 6x8 cell in North Carolina because you're going to the federal joint.
Well, that bitch ain't in custody yet. Oh, they gonna lock her up next week. Shut your lying ass up. Now I'm supposed to believe that. Now Tiffany gone. Y'all all agree with each other.
Not the cap.
He became a citizen of South America. At this point, I suggest that all Dalton people leave Dalton and become citizens of somewhere else. That's just my assessment. You know, I would never knock anybody for living in Dalton, but if you would ask my personal opinion, get the fuck up out of there. Jason House, this is going to seem kind of brash, but I want to just say this real quick. You was about a dumb bitch. You drunk ass bitch. You was at inauguration smelling like motherfucking Tanqueray, nigga. I can already tell. I can see the look on your face. Why ain't he do no missionary work in Dalton? Maybe Dalton would be different. Look, man, I'm gonna say something that you ain't gonna like. I'm in that mood. I'm in that zone right now. I'm gonna say something that you don't like right now. Hey, nigga, fuck the Pope. Fuck that nigga. You hear me? Do you hear me? Fuck that nigga. Now, Shay, that seems a bit much. What did the Pope do to you? I'm glad that you asked. Fuck that nigga.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Nigga, you got a Topps trading card. You got a Topps trading card. Hello? Hello? Nigga, I don't even blame Topps for this. I blame the Pope. This is the Pope's fault, nigga. Trapping After Dark, what's happening? This is the Pope's fault. And here's my favorite part. Look for open edition base cards, foiled parallels numbered to 50 and lower, or a white smoke image variation, short prints numbered to 267. You could get gold parallel numbered to 50, orange foil numbered to 25. You can get the black foil numbered to 10, red foil numbered to 5, or you can get the 101 foil fractor. Now, what does one of these numbered joints look like? I'm glad you asked. So they got, you can hope to get one of these variations where the Pope has ascended in the sky as if he's Jesus. So this nigga, so we could get, bro. We doing too much, bro. I have to agree.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
I ain't drunk enough Louis the 13th to be dealing with Leo the 14th. Nigga, I am not paying Topps. And trust me, I've bought multiple Topps Now cards. You know which one I won't be buying? The Pope. Yep. I bought Stephen Curry's Topps Now card. I bought John Cena's Topps Now card. I will not buy this bit. Hey, nigga, take your bitch ass to church, bro. How much you get paid for this, Pope? Because you can miss me that Topps just said, oh, we're just going to take somebody's name, image, and likeness and throw it on a card. Bullshit. But you knew you was going to be Pope, nigga, and cut a side deal with Topps?
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
Oh, no, nigga. Oh, no. Nah. Pope Leo can't be trusted. Do something, nigga. This nigga's monetizing his religious work. I don't even know what the fuck to call it at this point. I'm sure the Catholics will buy this sacrilegious shit. You was an altar boy from Dalton at St. Mary of the Assumption Church. That's the name. St. Mary of the Assumption. Like, the Pope is a fucking clout demon, bro. This is why, bro. I can't stand this shit, bro. The Pope, nigga. I saw this shit and I was like, nigga, the Pope? Yes, KS. They did a news segment about it today. I saw the news segment earlier. I guess I'll play that here shortly. Yeah, like the Pope was born in Dalton, born and raised in the county of Dade. Nah, April, that's some bullshit, bro. We supposed to look at the Pope like he's some holy figure, and this nigga done signed an NIL deal upon arrival, nigga. The Pope got an NIL deal. That's what I'm saying. This is some shit that Trump should be doing, and we would be talking shit if Trump do it, and I'd be with it. And this is coming from Trump. Trump got all types of trading cards, commemorative coins, all types of shit. Like when I went to the card show when they came here a couple months ago, nigga, it was Trump card shit all through that motherfucker. Some expensive ones too. Me said, I'm Catholic, but I will not buy it. Well, all Catholics ain't, just the ones that really don't be following the religion. Ain't this what they call sacrilegious in like the Catholic Church? This has to be a level of sacrilegious. Because now this is gambling too. Because you go, why would somebody, you get one card for $8.99, why would you buy 5, 10, or even 20 cards? Because you're gambling so you can get one of the special Pope cards.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
The Pope got an NIL deal, and I'm the only person who got a problem with this shit. This is why, bro. This is why I stay to myself. Don't nobody get it but me. Nobody gets it but me, bro. This nigga the Pope, bro. Hey, Dub, what's happening? The earth is given into the hand of the wicked. He covereth the faces of the judges thereof. If not, where and who is he? Job 9:24. It is what it is. This is where we at. It is what it is. Thou shalt not have false gods before me. This is what I'm... Bob, he signed an NIL deal, bro. He signed an NIL deal, man. I saw this shit. I thought I was dreaming, bro. I saw this. And Tops, even though I ain't gonna give you all the blame, nigga, what do y'all think, bro? Look, man, y'all be taking this shit too far. I know y'all want to make a quick buck. I don't see nothing on here about the money going into the Catholic Church. None of that shit. I ain't see none of this. So, Cleve, what's happening? This shit crazy to me. This is, I saw this and I was just like, man, we down bad, bro. We are down bad. The last Pope was like, shit, be gay to the motherfucker. I don't care. Now this nigga want to be looked at like motherfucking Aaron Judge. They got Pope parallels, bro. Things you want to talk about, things I never thought I'd hear today. The Pope has parallels. I don't even want to talk about what I'm getting ready to talk about. I really don't. I really don't. But since we are kind of talking about bitches, you know, I got to talk about my favorite bitch. Shay, you have a favorite bitch? Yes. La bitch. La bitch is my favorite bitch. And I'm with Trapping After Dark. Can we just make baseball and basketball and football cards, bro? Well, that's what people was in the comments roasting. They was like, I'm trying to get a one-on-one Pope autograph. I'm looking out for that number to 10 relic of piece of that game-worn robe. Man, big shout out to Janice, Scott Johnson, Potato. Those are names I put out there. I appreciate y'all checking on your boy today. I do appreciate it. I appreciate it a lot. I would tell you what Potato told me, but I'm gonna leave that shit offline. Man, big shout out to Potato Gaming, bro. I would tell you what he told me, but I'm gonna leave that shit offline. It was the greatest offer I had ever received. I'm gonna try to clean this mouse out while I'm thinking about it. I'll never think about it when I'm off the air. And multiple people have hit about like possible donations and stuff like that. Look, I'm gonna just tell y'all like this. I'm gonna just say this as a blanket statement. If anybody can help, please help. Okay? If you cannot, don't. I don't want anybody overextending in any way whatsoever. I want to just make that abundantly clear. Abundance. I want to make that shit abundantly clear. Okay? So if we all on the same page, cool. For those just tuning in, I am here early because I want to work some more on the case this evening before I go to bed. I was up till 7 o'clock this morning, and that's not feasible for me. I want to still be going to bed my normal time. So since there wasn't like a heavy news cycle day, I said, well, let me come on to work now. Okay. Good. Glad we all on the same page. Wait, did I just do that? Where the fuck is that other mouse? Don't I have another mouse? Do I? Hold on, nigga. I think I got an extra mouse. Like, just like the one I got. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305 right now on Ocean Drive right now. I'll look for it after work. Thank you very much, April. Continue prayers, indeed. Continue prayers, A-Dub. I think Casanat already had a card, like, when he was like, I refused to buy any of them shits. Drewski had a card not that long ago. I was like, who the fuck is buying this Drewski card? And the resale value on a Drewski card gotta be trash. All right. Let's talk about it. Madeline, what's happening? Hit the like button, hit them links. Yes, I'm going to be mentioning hitting the links a little more than normal, but it will not be the basis of the show. So yeah, some of you will be like, yeah, it seems like Shay's mentioning a little more. That's because I am, but that does not mean that that's where we heading. I hope you understand. Let me remind you of something right quick.
It just got reported that LeBron James suffered a grade 2 MCL.
Man, get your bitch ass up, nigga. It ain't even fucking wet over there.
Knee sprain after his collision with Dante DiVincenzo. And when it happened, he went out of the game for a minute. But it's actually insane that he came... back to play. And as you can see, he could barely put pressure on his leg after it happened. And there was also some footage of him leaving the arena, and that didn't went very smooth.
Now, I like how this LeBron span of LeBron stan, Bronsexual, is talking about this shit, because the Bronsexual misses the part where the nigga came back in the game, had no limp, was running up and down the court, and scored the Los Angeles Lakers' last basket of their season. You left that part out. Hey, Bron, I got some questions.
Tactical nuke incoming!
No, nigga, I got some questions. No, hey, come here right quick. I just got a question. No, nigga, I just want you to answer a question for me. I just got one question. Nigga, you was out partying till 4 in the morning on some shit when you tried to tell me that your shit was too hurt to go to the Met Gala? Oh, no, you didn't. Oh, no, you didn't. Look at this. Little bitch strikes again, nigga. Little bitch strikes again. J-Rock. He ain't got no crutches, no brace, nothing, nigga. Smiling and shit. Hey, y'all. Dapping niggas up. I give up, bro. This nigga went forward to party 4 in the morning after losing in the playoffs in the first round when they said y'all niggas was going to the finals, nigga. Only LeBron, nigga. Michael would never. Hey, you wasn't catching Mamba at the club either. Nigga leg look fine on a motherfucker. James and his entourage headed to Wally's Wine Restaurant, a popular bar in the heart of Beverly Hills. The Lakers superstar was captured leaving the venue in the early hours of Thursday morning, still dressed in the same outfit he wore to arrive at Wednesday night's game. James, the NBA's all-time leading point scorer, donned a beige Louis Vuitton zippered blouson. Nigga, that's blouse. Monogram with the fashion house's signature logo worth $3,100. He paired the jacket with wide-leg tailored pants in the same color and white sneakers. Surprisingly, James' wife Savannah and eldest son Bronny, who also plays for the Lakers, were nowhere in sight. At least Bronny knew what to do. Bronny was smart enough to take his black ass home. That's exactly him, Tracy. Verbal kid ass nigga. He limping now. He walked to the car. All of a sudden, the limp gone. Even Bronny was smart enough to take his. We lost. We just got eliminated from the playoffs, nigga. I might not even be in the league after this. The 38-year-old mother of three had been on hand to offer her husband and son support at Crypto.com Arena. Savannah was captured embracing the pair as they headed to the locker room following the devastating loss. You know, when he was limping. The Minnesota Timberwolves sent the Lakers packing after claiming a 103-96 win in Game 5 of their first-round battle, which handed them a conclusive 4-1 lead in the series and a place in the conference semifinals. Despite putting up 22 points on the night, we not doing that. That nigga, that wasn't the same. Look, man, I don't give a fuck about this nigga talking about retirement. Why ain't y'all talking about the fact this nigga said he was hurt, but this nigga went to the motherfucking club to 4 a.m? Nigga, I thought you were hurt, nigga. You said you was too hurt to go to the Met Gala. You sent your bitch to the Met Gala by herself, nigga, and this shit don't match. Whoever told you this shit match, it don't match. This is 2 different tones, nigga. Shit don't match. I don't give a fuck how much you paid for it, nigga. It still don't match. Goofy ass nigga. I'm hurt. This nigga, bro. I saw this shit today. I said, nigga, no, you didn't. Face ass. Nigga, this big ass Cro-Magnon head. No, there's nowhere in this report because that nigga, he was spotted partying until 4 a.m. alongside his agent, Rich Paul, and friend Corey Gamble, the boyfriend of Kardashian matriarch Kris Jenner. So, nigga, you was out there getting some hoes. You ain't fuck no bitch that night, LeBron. You was out till 4 a.m. on a hurt leg and you ain't get no head. Stop. But then your bitch wants you to take her to the Met Gala and your leg hurt. This nigga not only gonna fake an injury to make up for the playoffs, he faking injuries to get out of his household obligations, nigga. Nowhere in this report is like, and LeBron was walking around the club with a noticeable limp. Nigga, this is like the 4th injury he's faked. Just so everybody understands. This is like the 4th time. He got eliminated this time, MCL. He got eliminated the last time, ankle. He got eliminated the time before, but that he broke his hand. He got eliminated in the Eastern Conference Finals in 2010. Oh, my elbow hurt. Whine ass nigga, bro. LeCap strikes again. But I already knew what it was. You wasn't fooling me, nigga. I saw where you supposedly got hurt, nigga. Didn't nobody even touch you. This nigga sat on a podcast today talking about, yeah, if I was still playing, I would have been out for 4 to 6 weeks. Nigga, shut the fuck up, nigga. You were the first nigga to ever put a timetable on a season-ending injury. Nigga, you lucky ain't 4-6 weeks left in this motherfucker. Lakers, why won't y'all just trade this nigga? Y'all scared of this nigga like that? Trade him. Ain't no fucking way I keep this nigga. I would nicely package up him and Bronny to get the fuck on. Y'all got Luka, nigga. Y'all could easily build around Luka. You can get you a couple nice little young players or shit. Few draft picks. Free up some cap space. The fuck you need this nigga for? I trade this nigga right now straight up for Jalen Johnson in a pick. Look, if I was the Hawks, I'd be like, look, if I was the Lakers, I'd hit the Hawks like, look, you give us Jalen Johnson and y'all first round pick and Trae Young. And we'll let y'all motherfuckers have LeBron, Bronny, and Rui Hachimura. And then build your team around Luka, Dalton Connect, Trae Young, and Jalen Johnson. Or you can just go with LaBitch and his son, LaBitch Jr. Or no, LaBitchy, since, you know, he's Bronny James Jr., but don't nobody call this nigga Bronny, so I don't understand how that works. Even Bronny took his black ass home, bro. Even LeBron James Sr. Jr. took his black ass home. Let me pull up this Pope story. I'll do the Pope right quick. Because we got to talk about, hey, the prosecution has made they done made a big ass mistake in the Diddy case. So when we get to this part of the big mistake that the prosecution has made, remember, I'm supposed to believe that this was an accident. I'm supposed to believe the Fed's 95% conviction rate fucking up like this. This is why I said, who be in that 5%? That's why I said, who be in that 5%, bro? Because it looks like already it's getting ready to be Diddy in that 5%. This is a shakedown. James, what's happening? I gotta put that on the soundboard. I'm bullshitting. I gotta do that tonight. I gotta put this as a shakedown on the soundboard, nigga. Right next to
Lord Jesus.
the MF and Pope, nigga. Tiffany, you still ain't trying to do no interview or nothing? I feel you.
Pope Leo XIV grew up, as we've said, here in South suburban Dalton, which is where our Sarah Maki is tonight.
Yes, live outside of his childhood home. Sarah.
Yeah, guys, you called him Pope Leo XIV, but here we've been talking to people who just know him as Robbie. We've been talking.
Hey, don't nobody around there know that nigga. Like, don't nobody know that nigga. They sell dope out of that house now. I can tell a dope house when I see it.
With people stopping by who knew him growing up, and also just fellow Catholics who are interested in seeing the Pope's childhood home and his childhood home parish. We actually started our day by going to that church. That's St. Mary on South Layton in Chicago's Riverdale neighborhood. That church.
Bro, Riverdale and Dalton unite.
Church is long closed, but to the excitement of a lot of visitors, it is still standing. Visitors and neighbors now wondering what this means for the building. They're telling
I mean, this church looks like a dope house.
us they hope that the church will renovate this, allowing mass.
Oh no! Leave it up to Dalton and Riverdale, nigga. Yeah, let's go look at what the Pope's old church looks like. A dope house, vagrants and shit all out front, nigga. They squatting on the inside of this bitch. Oh my god, look at this damage and shit on it. And y'all wonder why I started off the show saying what the fuck I said, bro. And you wonder why I started off the show saying what the fuck I said, bro. I stand on that shit. Nigga, look at all this roof damage, bro. Talking about they gonna renovate it. And the first one of you niggas come out and blame Tiffany Henry for this, nigga. Hey, nigga, look, I'm going to give you 3 hours. I'm gonna give you 3 hours of work. Any of you niggas bold enough to come out publicly and blame this shit on Tiffany, nigga, come on, I got that work for you. I got that work.
To continue there once again. In their very biggest dreams, they tell us that maybe even...
Oh, no! Look at this shit!
Y'all should be ashamed of y'all. Y'all black. Y'all are black.
This is why, bro. And then y'all get mad. It's like, nigga, white people wouldn't even let us live there. And you wonder why. You niggas tore up everything once y'all got in there.
Even the new pope would come and lead a mass there. And at his childhood home, a surprise to the neighbors, one woman stopping by her old block where she knew the pope as Robbie.
You a motherfucking lie.
If you grew up Catholic.
Okay, you might know that nigga. You one of the few whites that you couldn't just leave. They all left you too. We leaving. I want to go, bitch. You broke. You staying with these niggas.
It's universal. So what's nice about Robbie, he's an Augustinian, and so that community is international. They're all over the world. And so that brings a special, I want to say...
Uncle Lowdown, you should shoot a video outside this motherfucker.
International flavor to the church, which it should be.
We also have some photos of the Pope as a school.
Oh, yeah, it was definitely when niggas wasn't there. 1969, y'all niggas wasn't allowed to be there.
Boy, incredible to see these sorts of images coming out. The woman you just spoke with, you heard her there, but she also told us the same thing as his brother, that she grew up playing mass with him. We asked her if she ever suspected that this would one day to lead to something like this. She said, no, she never thought of that, but she said he always had this spirit in him. Guys, and as we're talking to people in this neighborhood, they say they wonder what now is next for this area. They say that
nothing. What y'all, so now y'all reminiscing about when the Pope was here, so now y'all about to try to move all the niggas out so y'all can make it all white and maybe get another Pope. Hey man, good luck with that. And then, and thank you, y'all took the words out of my mouth. What the fuck is playing mass?
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
this could be a gift from God to Dalton.
This could be a gift of God to Dalton, but they showed the house of the Lord and it was tore the fuck up. This could be a gift of God to Dalton. Y'all niggas are insane. 1969, Village Bills was paid, debt-free, had nice infrastructure, thriving downtown community. Then niggas came. I know that make y'all mad, and I don't give a fuck. I'm calling it how I see it. The church is, but it's a gift from God. Well, what does the church that he used to go to look like? Oh, it's all fucked up. And then now they'll try to fix it up so they can get some Pope clout.
So we'll see what happens next. From the South Suburbs, Sarah Maki, CBS News, Chicago.
That we will, Sarah. Thank you.
This is cap, nigga. Man, y'all get on my fucking nerves, bro. Y'all make me sick. Ed Steve, what are you gonna say when the Pope get there?
No weapon formed against me.
Yeah, you gotta really pay attention to the warrant list because they about to start fixing that church up. Not so they can really, you know, improve the community by having church and stuff of this nature. Just literally so we can get the Pope here. Nigga, you know how much money we make if we get the Pope in this motherfucker, nigga? Nigga, and we can sell t-shirts at Baba's and all types of shit, nigga. The Pope can go to the grocery store and get some of that spoiled milk. Gardis Watts, ladies and gentlemen, Gardis Watts. Gardis, did you go to school with the Pope? Is the Pope one of your homies? Shit, this is, bro, they might just ride stronger on them niggas for that shit. This is Dalton. Yeah, Steve can sell them sandwiches. Holly was having. It's the Pope, nigga. I do want to say, before I even move forward, I want to say happy birthday to my grandma. My grandma would have been 88 today. I miss my, well, no, yeah. Yeah, she'd been 88 today. Yeah. She'd been 88 today. I miss my grandma like a motherfucker. My grandma was actually like, that was my mama. That's who raised me, was my grandma. So I do miss my grandma. I miss my grandma. I love you, grandma. Shout out to grandma. What up, cuz? Secondly, no cavities and shit. So all you yuck mouth niggas that was praying for my downfall in the dentist chair, you lost. You lost, bitch. You lost. But we got to talk about Diddy right quick. Because we're going to talk about Ashton Hall after. Because this nigga, this is bad for him. But this Diddy shit, bro. Oh, did I already grab the Diddy? No, I'll grab it now. I'll grab it again now. Oh, no, I got it. Yeah, I heard about your taffy incident, Bob. I'm going to get mine. I could have got mine put back on today. I'm going to get mine put back on next Wednesday. Oh, man, make sure y'all pray for J-Rock mom, Rose. J-Rock, I saw how God works, so I will be praying for you, bro. No cap. Where's my team nickname? That shit has to be natural, Raging. Actually, I call you Raging. I don't call you. Look, I'll just. The last person that demanded the nickname immediately, they didn't like it, and it stuck, and they not around no more. So let it happen naturally. Everybody's nickname has to happen naturally, but I call you Raging. Shout out to Milo. Breaking the motherfucking Methuselahs, my bad.
I'm putting cases on.
Wait, I don't want to do that. I'd rather do that instead. So, y'all want to convince me that Diddy is getting ready to do all this hard time. Okay, cool. Let's see.
I'm going to be real straight with you guys. I don't even know how to begin this video. I honestly have no idea how to begin this, because if this story is true, if this conversation is true, then we are in for an absolute mess of a trial. But the streets are saying, TMZ are reporting that this victim 3 who was missing, apparently she was never meant to testify in the first place. She was never meant to cooperate with the prosecution.
What was that?
Reporting that this victim 3 who was missing, apparently she was never meant to testify in the first place. She was never meant to cooperate with the prosecution. It was all a lie. The prosecution had made up completely and added her to the indictment, despite the fact that this particular alleged victim never cooperated with the prosecution.
So you mean to tell me the niggas with the 95% conviction rate, their case against Diddy is so weak that they made up a witness and put him on the witness list. And now they having trouble finding a witness that never said they was fucking testifying for these niggas at all. Hey, Diddy, you got anything you want to say to the prosecution?
I like when you like this, Daddy. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit. I like that.
Pay attention.
In any way, shape, or form. They just put her on the list. And now they're basically stating to Judge Arun that they can't find her, can't contact her attorney. This whole victim 3 alleged situation, the fact that she's missing, is bugging me out. Do you guys understand? It does not make any sense.
We have this type of shit happening. The trial starts Monday. And the feds is like, we got a motherfucker witness missing. And motherfuckers like, the witness ain't even real, nigga. Oh, no, bro.
This new intel...
See, that's the thing about having a 95% conviction rate, Javon, is when you have a 95% conviction rate, it's easy for you to throw a case. If you throw a case with 95% conviction rate, nobody's going to think that you threw it. April in the cut, what time? We breaking out the Methuselahs. Nobody's going to think you threw it. You got 95% conviction rate. Why would you ever throw a case? Tracy in the cup one time, 2 times. Break out the Methuselahs. Diddy getting ready to go home, bro.
Come out via TMZ, I don't even know what to believe. Hey guys, it's Morab Raleigh. Daily and consistent content. Subscribe to the channel. I would appreciate it. It's just one click to subscribe. And let's get straight into this video because I don't understand what's going on. Our sources, TMZ state, with direct knowledge, say the woman has never cooperated with prosecutors. Never gave them an indication she would be willing to take the stand during the trial either. It begs the question, why did the prosecution add her to the Diddy indictment? And will they address her absence next week during the opening statements? At this point, it's still unclear who prosecutors will call to testify at the beginning of the trial. Not unclear. Prosecution have some big choices to make with victim 3. Namely, will they refer to her in the opening statement? If they do, and then she ghosts them, the jury will wonder what's going on. And that's going to be a big blow to the prosecution. As TMZ reported, Comey, the lead prosecutor, said Monday prosecutors will not be getting into the woman's story until the second part of the trial and during opening statements. The woman will be described as one of the many women who have allegedly been with Diddy and exploited by him. The indictment labels her an alleged victim. Cassie, another ex, has been long known to be the victim 1, and she's expected to testify. She's already in New York, out and about with a huge baby bump. Some fans estimate she's around 9 months.
Cassie, you 9 months pregnant? Cassie, you 9 months pregnant? By who?
Three of the four.
That's right, you with that one nigga. But nigga, you 9 months pregnant and you getting involved with this trial? What if she go into labor during this trial? What if this bitch go through labor?
Alleged victims are former girlfriends, and in court filings, victim 2 is expected to deliver anonymous testimony about financial losses, dependency, and social isolation during their relationship, all of which have made them more vulnerable to his coercion. So somebody make this make sense, please, because how on earth have prosecution now lied here, allegedly, from what this news is saying, that they have received intel that she was never meant to take the stand? This woman was never meant to take the stand, guys. She was never meant to testify, like, in no way, shape, or form. So the fact that they can't contact her or her attorney, which one is it? Is it you can't contact her attorney, or you're using that excuse because you were never meant to have her on there? I don't understand. Somebody's lying in this conversation, and I don't know what it is. It's difficult for me to believe that prosecution would lie, add somebody on the list that's not really going to cooperate, and then embarrass themselves. I find that very difficult to believe, but in this Diddy trial, anything is possible. Are they going to refer to her in the opening statement? That's a very good question. Are they going to refer to her? I would really like to know. Are they going to refer to her in the opening statement? And if they don't, the jury are going to be looking at this conversation sideways and wonder what the hell is going on. Because if I was in that jury and a victim has now suddenly backed out, he was never meant to cooperate, and in the opening statement's been read out and I'm reading it and I'm thinking, well, where's this alleged victim? You know, she's meant to be on the stand. What's going on? And she's completely ghosted. Then to me, I'm concerned about the credibility of these alleged victims. That's how an objective person might look at it. It's a great win for Diddy and his team. I'm sure his lawyers are celebrating, and Diddy's probably smiling in jail when he's not on his knees, basically giving the Glock 3000, where...
So now Diddy in jail sucking dick. Oh, you big mad. Hey, you big mad, nigga. Hold on, nigga. Now Diddy's in jail happy between him sucking some dick. Hey, man. Whatever it takes, bro.
He's happy for the fact that these alleged victims are basically disappearing one by one, if that's going to be the case. Do I think that Diddy and his goons were up to no good and got away with this and chased that victim away? Possibly. But now, that's what I thought. But stories have come out to say that she never had any intention to cooperate.
So it's in a way where you can't say that Diddy tampered with the witness. Because if they had her on record saying that she was going to testify and then she don't now, then they can make it look like Diddy did something to her. But if the bitch never said she was going to do anything, y'all fucked. Now, y'all starting to see what I was talking about. I've been pointing it out all week long that the feds keep making head-scratching moves. Head scratching. Like, why would you do that? Nah, he actually looked like he's sitting in the corner of a hotel. This looks like a hotel bed. And there goes his laptop. That's a mirror.
I am so confused, guys. The woman has never cooperated with prosecutors in the first place and never gave them an indication that she was going to take the trial. So what the hell is going on here for prosecution to add these superseding indictments? This is a big mess up, because if this is what they were doing, if this is true, and if this is how they were acting, then there's probably other loopholes and potholes in their conversations, and that is what I'm trying to refer to.
And that's all shit that's going to get Diddy sent home. Hey, and here's the best part. Here's the best part. The feds, the only way it'll affect their conviction rate is if it goes all the way to the point of a verdict. So Diddy can go home without fucking up their conviction rate. The conviction rate is based off verdicts, just so you are understanding.
She was never cooperating with prosecution, so why did they put her on the indictment? This is really crazy, because the trial date is tomorrow for final jury selection. Today is not even a trial day, and there's already bombshells being dropped. So it's really crazy. Cassie has been spotted in New York. There are pictures of her, you know, largely pregnant, where she looks like she's 8 to 9 months.
Wowzers! So this bitch, and she's gonna be cool for 8 weeks? Are y'all paying attention? She's supposed to be the big ass fucking star witness. This bitch is getting. Why wouldn't when Diddy asked for the shit to get pushed back, why wouldn't the prosecution say, yes, we would like to push this back as well? She getting ready to give birth any fucking day now. They doing this shit on purpose, bro. They doing this shit on. The trial's supposed to be at least 8 weeks. Nigga, she ain't gonna make it.
About to give birth, if she's taking the stand looking like this, it ain't gonna be good news for Diddy. It also isn't.
Nigga, she's getting ready. Hey man, whatever make y'all niggas feel good, nigga. I don't understand. First of all, I don't understand how her being on the stand pregnant make Diddy look bad. That part I don't even understand that in itself.
Going to be good news for any of the male lawyers or any lawyer in general on Diddy's side that's going to be cross-examining a heavily pregnant woman.
Cuz gonna say if the baby is born in the courtroom, Puff owns the publishing on everything, nigga. Y'all star witness literally is about to be put on bed rest in 2 days.
Optics do not look good, and optics matter more to Diddy than anybody else because he himself is playing a psychological game, in my humble opinion, because he's wearing the same clothes every single day. The same clothes reflect humbleness. It reflects I'm not big for the money. I don't really care. It reflects poor me.
No. See, you wrong. That's the only outfit that they had approved. Like, he could try to get more outfits approved, but that's the only one he got approved because they had to approve like certain shoes because he can't wear no shoes with laces, none of that shit.
Clothes, gray beard, gray hair. We know what game he's trying to play because he's got a large range of a wardrobe that he was given, but he's choosing not to wear any of that. So we know.
I didn't hear that part. I heard he only got that one approved, but I know he can get more approved.
The psychological games that he's playing because optics are everything in a case that is high profile like this. And I do believe that if Cassie is still pregnant at that time, which I believe she should be, if she's around 9 months, then she probably isn't going to be, because I believe she might be testifying at the end of June or something like that. So I think.
So, oh my God. So it's almost guaranteed that she's going to have that fucking baby. If she's supposed to testify at the end of next month, she is going to have that baby and be on maternity. And she's going to leave maternity, possibly dealing with postpartum and all this shit. And she's going to go testify in this sex trafficking trial.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Nigga, they setting this shit up. Danny, what's happening? Grace, what it do? Nigga, can she even fit on the stand? Those are bars. This is a real question. This shit crazy.
At that point, she probably would have given birth. However, she is currently in New York right now, and she doesn't reside in New York. So I feel like she's there because she's probably set to be a witness quite quickly in this case because they know that she's heavily pregnant and wants to get this out of the way. So Cassie, of course, still coming to attend is big. But if they only have Cassie, then, I don't understand.
Because Cassie, what, you getting ready to get up there and say you was a sex hoe? You was a sex traffic hoe? That was always wearing designer and the most, this is flimsy.
Hopefully the other alleged victims don't do a runner, or had they ever communicated with prosecution in the first place. That is a bombshell story that has come out that has rocked me. I don't understand what to believe. I want to know what your thoughts are in the comments. Do you believe this? I don't think that this would come out for no reason. It's difficult for me to believe it, but also why would it be there? Why would the story be there? It doesn't make any sense to me, guys. And I hope that this isn't the case, because if it is...
Hey, nigga, shut the fuck up. Don't try to change subjects, nigga. I see you want to try to change the subject because you looking stupid today. No, you ain't changing the subject, nigga. Don't change the subject. Stay on point, nigga. Diddy doing 5 to 6 years, nigga. He doing, nigga, the prosecution is out here fucking up on purpose, and now you worried about if the Warriors are playing. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Don't try to change the subject, nigga. Stay on point. This nigga act like I've missed every fucking, I've watched every single minute of the Warriors in the playoffs. Nigga, I haven't been here for maybe like 1 or 2 games. Out of the first what, 5? No, out of the first 7. Nigga, I was here when Steph got hurt. Now this nigga, wait, hold on, the Warriors on. What are you doing here? I'm here talking about how the prosecution making me right again. Hashtag Shay. Can I get hashtag Shay was right in the chat? Hashtag Shay was right. I keep telling you that somehow the prosecution just keeps making these weird ass motherfucking mistakes. Somehow, for some reason, they got a 95% conviction rate, but now they dumb as fuck.
Prosecution are in big trouble because you've basically lied to the jury. Diddy's team are going to use this. Brian Steele is going to use this and hand it to the jury on a silver platter for a mistrial or for an appeal.
Say that shit again for the people in the back.
So why would it be there? Why would the story be there? It doesn't make any sense to me, guys. And I hope that this isn't the case, because if it is, prosecution are in big trouble because you've basically lied to the jury. Diddy's team are going to use this. Brian Steele is going to use this and hand it to the jury on a silver platter for a mistrial or for an appeal if something goes wrong with Diddy's case, to say that, look what's happening. They're faking and lying about victims, adding them to the superseding indictment, wasting the court's time, wasting the jury's time, wasting the judge's time. They've lied. And if they're lying about that, then what else are they lying about?
Yeah, Mr. White. Yes, science.
What else are they dramatizing about? Let alone what the jury's going to think about this.
And then Diddy's then Diddy's defense get to get up there. He get to have his white man get up there and go, see, this is the shit we talking about when we say this shit racist. You got these 6 white women over here lying about witnesses. They charging this black man with crimes that no black man has ever been charged with before. This, that, and the third. Because as much as y'all want to get in y'all feelings, they are going to make that whole motherfucking Cassie shit look like this was just like a toxic relationship. They got to make it look like more than a toxic relationship. She got to look like a sex slave. And they don't even have enough time to do that because she got to go have a baby. You can't
Maureen
even make
Comey.
this. You can't even make this shit up.
Sweetie!
And that's why I don't want to give I don't want to be like the prosecution stupid. They doing this shit on purpose. 6 white women to try to put this nigga down, and now they already caught lying. Didn't Monique tell y'all to stop trusting these white bitches?
You are meant to be the head lead in this prosecution. Get it together, babes. Do you understand? Because you raided this man's house, arrested him, indicted him, kept him in jail. Understand that he gets off scot-free, which I doubt still at this point. He is going to sue you guys into oblivion, and his net worth will be even more than it was before this even started. You understand?
I understand.
So she needs to get this together, because if this is true and they lied and that this person never cooperated and was slapped onto the indictment, big problems. Subscribe, comment down below, give this video a thumbs up. I would appreciate it. It's just 1 click to subscribe. That's all you guys have to do. And I'll catch you guys soon for another video.
I reported on that last night, Javon. Yes, the jury's not going to be sequestered. This is what I was talking about, where I was telling you I can't put my finger on it, but they keep making these weird ass mistakes. They showing their hand in a way that doesn't make any sense. I was trying to explain this shit to y'all, but nobody wanted to listen. Well, mostly everybody wanted to listen. Some of you niggas is hard-headed. Diddy trial. Prosecutors still can't find victim 3. Trial may begin without her. Prosecutor Comey, is there anything you want to say to witness 3?
I love you. I'm sorry I said I love you.
Thanks. Diddy's federal trial may begin without one of the biggest witnesses for the prosecution because the feds still can't get in touch with the woman known as, quote, Victim 3. The third day of jury selection in Diddy's federal case wrapped up just a short time ago, and the prosecution told the judge they still haven't been able to locate this unidentified person or get through to their attorney. So this is how you know they lying about this bitch. It's one thing if you telling me she in the wind. Y'all can't even get a hold of her lawyer. The lawyers ain't picking up the phone. Where they do that at? It's one thing to say that she's missing, because normally the lawyer answers the phone and be like, oh yeah, we don't know where she at. I ain't talked to her. This bitch look like James Comey though. That shit crazy. As we told you, the prosecution led by Maureen Comey admitted Monday that Victim 3 does not live near New York City, and try as they might, they're worried about getting her to show up in person. Even if she's subpoenaed, prosecutors told the court they're not sure she will show up. And here go all the Diddy people getting ready to eat this shit up, nigga. Agnafilo, Garagos getting ready to get in that belt to ass. I wouldn't do that just yet, because your ass is mine. Diddy's team asked the judge to tell prosecutors they needed to share their plan as it pertains to Victim 3 with the defense by the end of this week. And the judge pushed prosecutors to make every effort to contact this woman and her attorney. There won't be anyone in court tomorrow, but both sides will be back at the courthouse Friday, where they will start whittling down the jury pool from 45 to the 12 jurors and 6 alternates needed for the trial to begin. The prosecution has already shared the identity of the first 3 witnesses they plan to call on Monday and Tuesday. 2 witnesses whose testimony will be fairly short on Monday, and one who will take up some of Monday and all of Tuesday. The trial's moving forward, whether the prosecution has all their star witnesses or not. TMZ is covering all developments in detail for the length of the trial, and we've got answers to all your questions. So just so we all on the same page, they can't find witness 3, and then on top of not being able to find witness 3, they are getting ready to possibly not have Cassie as well, because we just saw that bitch is due any second now. Yeah, the whole law firm left, Potato. This bitch, man, we can't find her. I don't know where this bitch at. And then reports coming out, this bitch don't even exist, nigga. This ain't no real bitch. Oh my goodness. All right, let me read some of the notes from Alex Miller's Script News correspondent Alex Miller for the jury notes for today, or jury selection notes rather. 15 potential jurors were vetted, 11 kept, 4 excused. 1 juror excused who works for publishing company Simon & Schuster, which is working on a book by a Combs accuser to release later this year. Yeah, what's up, bro? Do you understand the level of coincidence that is? Combs in court wearing dress pants, a sweater, and white collared shirt. Nearly everyone has seen the hotel video with Cassie Ventura. One excused juror said of Cassie on the video, quote, "It didn't seem to be what a person would want to be experiencing," end quote. One prospective juror liked an IG post from a comedian making fun of the baby oil bottles. An HBO employee remains in the jury pool. The potential juror hasn't worked on anything Diddy related, but the HBO Max recently released a documentary, quote, "Fall of Diddy," end quote. Defense team not happy about this juror being retained. Nigga. Nigga. I told your motherfucking ass, nigga. I told your motherfucking ass, nigga. Oh my goodness. Tip, let me let you out. I got you, baby girl. I got you, baby. They getting ready, Diddy getting ready to go down for sex trafficking. They ain't even got their witness list together properly. They don't even have their witness list together properly, nigga. Hit the like button, hit the link. I'm gonna be pairing it. The feds are fucking up, and I feel like it's on purpose. I feel like they just wanted to spank Diddy. Because Diddy was acting out of pocket before all this shit happened. He went at that motherfucking, the people that got Ciroc, and he tried to say they was racist and all this other shit. Like, Diddy was acting out of pocket. And so, they spanked him. You gonna go sit down for a little while. You gonna go sit in prison and all this shit, and then you gonna come home and you gonna be better, right? Yes, daddy. Yes, white zaddy. Ain't that what you said, Diddy? White zaddy, bro. But y'all right, bro. Diddy getting ready to, he getting ready to go lay down. Even if you think Diddy going to prison, you gotta admit this is weird. The prosecution keeps making mistakes. They keep making mistakes. They keep doing it. Not just like 1, 2. They keep making. There's gonna be more coming. There's gonna be some more mistakes coming here shortly. Watch and see. Watch and see. Watch and see. That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard. You obviously don't know how court works. This is why I just be having fun with the goofy shit you be saying, because you literally just trolling at this point. Either you trolling or you don't know what you're talking about, or both. I like to just be contrarian to be contrarian, face ass. I'm so contrarian that I can show that I can't even admit anything. I said they got room to make mistakes, even though it only takes one mistake for a case to get dismissed. It only takes one mistake for a case to get dismissed. It only takes one lie for these niggas to lose. One. Uno. 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 Ashton Hall. Do you remember who Ashton Hall is? Press 1 for yes, 2 for no. Quick update on Dirk while y'all let me know if you know who Ashton Hall is. Dirk, he ain't coming home. They denied his bond, just like I told you they would. Oh, so you need a refresher course on Ashton Hall, I see.
business.
Oh, nigga, you gay.
So looking at it, bro, we got to go ahead and get in at least 10,000. Thank you.
That nigga. That nigga. We gotta talk, Ashton. We gotta talk, bro.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Man, y'all know how I feel about niggas that be scamming, bro. I be wanting to go in.
Ashton Hall had his lawyer send me a cease and desist last night at midnight. They want me to take down the video where I shared screenshots of people that were allegedly scammed by him.
So you done sent a cease and desist to a content creator to take down a video because the nigga was exposing your alleged scamming. Let's see, can I read that? We represent Ashton Hall in connection with defamatory content posted by you on Instagram, specifically the video reel located at, they got the link, wherein you make numerous knowingly false, misleading, and defamatory statements about Mr. Hall, including explicitly accusing him of criminal conduct. The video displays that text explains that, I can't see that word, is going to jail, superimposed over Mr. Hall's image, and includes audio statements falsely accusing him of criminal activity. Specifically, you state stealing something to $10,000 from God knows how many people, and it's only a matter of time until this idiot is behind bars, end quote. You further claim to have received numerous direct messages supporting these allegations, amplifying the false accusations to your audience. These statements are entirely false and constitute defamation per se, as they I can't tell that word. Criminal behavior to Mr. Hall, causing significant harm to his personal and professional reputation. As the operator of a competing business, your actions appear to be deliberate and malicious attempt to damage Mr. Hall's success and gain an unfair competitive advantage through defamation. He's not competing with that nigga. While it may be the case that you envy our client's fame, this effort to capitalize on his achievements through false and damaging claims is both unethical and unlawful. You are hereby directed to immediately remove the video from your Instagram account and any other platforms where it may be posted. Provide written confirmation to this office that the video has been deleted. Cease and desist from making any further defamatory statements, including but not limited to accusations of criminal conduct. Failure to comply with these demands within 24 hours. Oh, they gave that nigga old 24-hour notice. You know this dude, point shoot, sheriff in the building. His name is Nick Trilogy. That's this guy's name. Oh, this is bad. Interesting.
and are trying to say right here that it's entirely false and there's no truth to any of these statements.
So I got access to the internal system where all the clients talk amongst each other, the trainers, right? And I could see people complaining that they didn't get any service at all.
Why aren't you getting back to the multiple people who are your clients after they mention wanting to cancel their program? We are still paying for a service that should be given timely responses because we are still in this program. The main chats are suddenly unavailable to place messages, which I'm pretty sure is a violation and infringement on services provided in this program.
The service.
If this is a misunderstanding, please clarify. IFBB. So, so he's another like, okay, so he's another weightlifter and powerlifter and bodybuilder and shit like that. Well, I still say he ain't competing with Ashton Hall because I ain't never heard of Ashton Hall try to compete in anything at all because he would get kicked out anyway. The nigga's juicing.
That they thought they were going to get.
Carefree was happening. Johnny Bravo.
Do you guys know Ashton Hall?
I do.
Morning routine spamming piece of shit that all of a sudden has blown up all over the internet. You can't help but see all his morning routine bullshit, right? Well, when I first saw him, I said, who is this asshole running around town with the gag ball in his mouth?
Ashton Hall, I'm gonna give you a chance to respond to that. Are you gay?
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Good evening, Jackie.
And then his head bopping up and down over and over out of a tub of water. Then I'm thinking he's all done with this show. And no, he takes a banana and he rubs it across his face.
Like, I ain't never heard of no shit like this. Like, the amount of you weak ass niggas that been at home since you seen this doing this shit, you gay too. I gotta keep that shit funky.
Couple times reminded me of a sharmuta, what she does with your thing when she's all done with you. You guys know this asshole, right? I couldn't understand, what's so special about this guy that he needs to be viral on everything. And it got worse because then that stupid idea got viral. You saw every other asshole making videos of their morning routine. Like I give a fuck. Well, I've never seen someone go viral this fast in a matter of...
Nigga, you was on... I'm losing my fucking mind.
So wild and went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, and for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Do you need clout this bad? You know how many white people use this mask? Several white people use this mask. And you know what white people do? Make sure their phone is off and out of the room. This nigga's like, no, let me take a picture of this shit. You too can look like a buff lawn jockey.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Jinx, Scott. Fucking Jinx. You too can be a buff lawn jockey.
into the
Chris Kohler, what's happening?
millions. So I wanted to see, what else is special about this guy, right? So then I see he's a fitness, lifestyle coach that sells programs.
But my whole thing is, for you to transform your body, you got to start juicing. I'm not willing to be juicing. Why can't I just have my dad bod, bro? I don't want to live unhealthy, but nigga, I don't need to look like a professional athlete either.
Sounds familiar, right? But it gets...
Oh, my Lord. See, this is the difference between us and everybody else, bro. I'll be like, look, man, let's raise $1,000, which we got to raise $1,000. So hit the link if you can. Don't overextend. But then y'all niggas come out and be like, let me get $3,300 for a 12-month program with 1 month free. Oh my, this is with a month free. Train with me goal. You get a workout plan tailored to you, demonstration videos, meal plan with a provided macro count of what you need based on your goals, nutrition guidance, supplement suggestions, accountability, one-on-one coaching from personal trainer, nutritionist assigned to you for check-ins, messaging through app, daily communication, workout completion checkoff, progress checks, proper form guidance from trainer. That's $3,300. That's $3,300. $5,500. Oh my Lord. So what's the difference in this one and that one? Oh, you with an extra $2,200, you get a bi-weekly Zoom call. Okay. It looks like about the difference for the diamond. Train with me platinum, you get all the same shit, but then you actually get to talk to Ashton Hall. Wait. Wait, time out. I got to spend $8,000 before you'll talk to me. I really want to tell y'all what I said to some people today, but I don't even want to be that guy. That's part I will learn. That's why it's like a lot of people will fuck with me and LNC as a whole. Is like, I'm one of the most accessible podcasters on this fucking app. Everybody be acting like they too good to talk to people. Yes, I get busy and shit like that, but for the most part, I talk to people. Niggas don't. This nigga want $8,000 before he'll talk to you. You can give him $3,300, he ain't talking to you. $5,500, he ain't talking to you. But you get this nigga $8,000, then you can talk to Ashton. That's fucking crazy to me. Y'all niggas be really thinking y'all celebrities, bro.
It's better. He's from Miami. What's with fucking Miami and all these assholes from there, right? He drives fancy cars. He's living in fancy places.
Secure the swag. Oh, Jesus, Mish. Back at it, huh? Unreal.
He's wearing fancy designer clothes, that Gucci shit that we all love. He uses all that show to sell programs to people, and it reminds me of Wes Watson, that piece of shit. But is this guy another piece of shit like
more than likely
Wes Watson? Or is he doing things the ethical way? That's what we're gonna find out. So it all started, I was on Instagram and I saw a post by the original asshole, Nick Trigilli. You guys know him. I call him the asshole from back in the day, right? Even though he's a friend of mine, he knows he's an asshole. Anyway, he posted a story on this Ashton guy, right? And it goes viral. 1.5 million views, 2 million views.
Going to jail.
I don't know. I can't count anymore, right? And it's saying that he's scamming people, and it shows some text messages from people complaining.
It's only a matter of time until this idiot is behind bars. And yeah, I said it, locked up, and I'm going to explain why. After my reel the other day, I got dozens of these DMs. Stealing.
Hey, I would like to also tap in anonymously about Ashton's program. After hard selling me on his coaching program, he sent me to a link to check my credit. Oh no! Wait. Hold on, nigga. Hold on, nigga. That nigga said he sent the nigga to a link to check his credit. You know you about to get fleeced, nigga. Nigga, call this nigga Fleece Johnson, nigga. You know you about to get fleeced. Princess Di was happening. You know a nigga about to get fleeced when the nigga, to join a nigga program, you got to get a credit check. You know how stupid you look to have a hard credit inquiry from Ashton Hall on your fucking credit report? This nigga Ashton done hard pulled your credit, nigga. I'm losing my fucking mind. It turned out that he had signed me up through his program through a firm, a credit agency. After asking to get more information, his assistant was dodging my calls. I asked to cancel, and they were very resistant. I had to get a dispute process through a firm. Hold on, let me slide it back over so I can see this.
Is behind bars. And yeah, I said it, locked up, and I'm going to explain why. After my...
And ultimately, they had canceled with a lot of pushback. Luckily, I read his energy early, but this has scam written all over it. It's obvious that he is buying, also using God. Yeah, bro.
The other day, I got dozens of these.
Switch
DMs.
sides so I can see. It's obviously that he's buying his followers to get his IG hooks and videos. He's using God and his faith. He almost got this nigga for over $7,000, bro.
$7,000 to $10,000 from God knows how many people. This guy couldn't even hire.
Did you want my muscle building PED protocol handbook? I'd appreciate the handbook, but I'm trying to figure out how to get my money back from Ashton since I got a loan to pay for their program. Idiot. You idiot. You got a loan to pay for this? This nigga took out a fucking loan.
Me because he has no money left because he took a loan out to hire Ashton and he disappeared. Let me give you guys a little friendly fucking advice. And this should be common sense, but clearly you guys don't have that. Do not hire someone online to be your coach that's flexing their lifestyle and showing off and not providing any educational information. They're not fucking here to help you. They're here to enrich themselves, and that's fucking it.
Well, after the video's viral, lo and behold, he gets a cease and desist from Ashton's lawyer saying, you must take this down, you're lying, we can sue you.
Ashton Hall had his lawyer send me a cease and desist last night at midnight. They want me to take down the video where I shared screenshots of people that were allegedly scammed by him. And they're trying to say right here that it's entirely false and there's no truth to any of these statements. So I'm not going to take the video down. I am going to get to the bottom of this. So I want to help you guys. So send me a message or a DM with the word help so I can collect your information. So if this man took money from you, it's time to stand up for yourself. Now, if there's no truth to this, then nothing will happen. But if there is
Trainer,
truth
what
to
up?
this, you guys are going to see what happens to people who scam
I know you've been here,
people
though.
of thousands and thousands of dollars. And make sure you share this with everybody you know.
So when I saw this happen, I was interested. I want to see, is this shit true? But also I want to help Nick, and you guys know, I have a great lawyer. Kali Muscle tried to take my shit down,
Dumb down law. Nigga, but are your prices dumbed down? You know what? Never mind. We ain't got it. Whatever you want, we ain't got it.
to take my videos down with that fake ass stupid company he hired, right? To put false copyright claims on my videos. And what happened? I hired this great lawyer. They sent people to this asshole company's door, shut them down, and they removed all their bullshit claims against my videos.
Hi, how are you? I'm looking for Parker.
Yeah, he lives here.
If you could just sign right here, and I'm gonna give you some paperwork for him.
They tricked your ass with an old lady. They sent the old lady to serve this nigga. Oh, that's some dirtbag shit. You never thought.
Please. I just need you to sign here that I gave it to him to give you some paperwork.
Well, I want to read what it says.
Oh, this is my cover sheet.
Just this paper is what you're saying?
Yeah. I just need you to sign here.
So when I saw this happen, I said, you know what, Nick? I'm going to hook you up with this guy. So he sent that company, Ashton's company, a letter right back to them. So, I saw those messages that Nick put in there, and you guys know me. I want to investigate. Is this guy a scammer, or is he ethical? Is he doing ethical business stuff? And I always give people the benefit of the doubt. You can't just assume people are doing illegal things without seeing things with your own eyes, right?
Right.
So I got access to the internal system where all the...
Not niggas is tagging you, looking for you. Any of you try reaching via email?
Clients talk.
Yes. Nigga, look at y'all niggas, bro. Y'all niggas don't want to just get buff. Y'all niggas is trying to get on. Man, this is sad.
Amongst each other, the trainers, right?
Who did you speak to? I want to see if they do the same to me. I don't remember. It's been like a month, so now I have to pay till September.
I could see people complaining that they didn't get any service at all. The service that they thought they were going to get according to the contract, right? And then I also noticed that...
Can someone in an administrative role reach out to me? It would be much appreciated.
People were also complaining that anytime they said they want to cancel their membership and...
Hello, Bree or Bri. I am sad to hear you're leaving. However, I'm wishing you nothing but success as you move forward. Because of my current nerve issue, I think it's best to cancel my program for a time. Can you provide assistance with that? Why would your old ass think that you was ever going to be Ashton Hall? You mean to tell me your old ass paid all this fucking money because you was going to be Ashton Hall? This goes back to what Bob just said.
College ball. I am a Division I basketball player. You're not talking basketball with me. That didn't go well.
I don't think that my money went the wrong way.
ask for a refund, their messages were magically being...
Hey, Coach Brianna, Mar, I also like to know how to cancel my subscription as well. Nigga, close your account, get a new card.
Deleted. So I saw many...
Did they just delete everyone to satisfy comments? Yeah, they did.
You can't make this shit up.
People complaining about the service, wanting a refund.
I tried to cancel and they told me I am not able to do that until I paid in full. What?
What kind of shit is that?
And we're never getting it back. So,
hey, Coach, I want to see about canceling my membership.
look to me like there may be truth behind those messages that they were sending Nick that he made in that viral video. So seeing all that, you know, this is going to require me to...
Who is in charge? I read all the stuff here and it seems like no one is able to contact with anyone. I don't have my IG.
To see the contract that these people signed, because, listen, all businesses, doesn't matter how good or bad it is, always has unhappy customers. So was this company, you know, scamming people, not giving refunds when they should have? We don't know.
Probably. Allegedly.
Until we see the contract. But the facts are there's people complaining, and time is going to tell to see what happens with this, because we're going to see. Is Ashton Hall doing these things ethically, or is he the next piece of shit like Wes Watson? Guys, thanks for watching. Please hit like on my video.
Nigga. Johnny Bravo about to do an expose on you, nigga. Hey, nigga, what? You got a whole private group where you charging people thousands of dollars. Here's the part that makes me mad at this nigga. He's charging niggas thousands of dollars for some shit that ain't even worth $70 a month. And instead of him just doing the shit, he can't even do it. And then he the type of scammer where he want to make sure it's as hard as possible for you to cancel. You can't even make this shit up, bro. You can't even make this shit up. I can't even believe this shit, nigga. And mind you, this is why this nigga got millions of followers. He had that video that went viral, that was a paycheck that should have lasted him a year. But here's the one thing that I always like to tell people. When you looking at niggas on the internet calling themselves influencers and they supposed to be balling, if they are renting, they are not balling. Ballers don't rent like that. Motherfuckers who got rich ass apartments and skyscrapers and shit like that is because they generally like work in the building or work near there or some shit like that. But they got like a fucking crib somewhere, bro. This nigga sitting here, he getting into it. He wants you to think he balling. He ain't even got no motherfucking workout shit in his own crib. He got to go to the community apartment gym. He got to get in the community apartment pool. He got to park in a private garage that's not that private because he's in there with everybody else. Like, that doesn't look baller to me. Especially when I personally know people who ain't like millionaires shit that got their own. They got Bowflexes and shit at the crib. This nigga ain't got shit. Nigga, like, I live in this high-rise balcony. Yeah, I bet that shit do cost some bread, nigga, but you don't own that shit, so you ain't balling like that. That NBA players and shit like that, that's where they fucking stay before they, like, if they just got traded to a city or some shit like that. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna just stay at this apartment shit. Hey, man, did y'all hear about that ghetto-ass shit that happened with Frontier Airlines? Did you hear about Frontier Airlines? Press 1 for yes, 2 for no. Because this was some ghetto shit.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Tony, what's happening?
I'm here 30 minutes before the flight.
Can you please leave, sir?
No.
Can you please leave my personal space?
I'm decided that you
leave your personal space.
ain't gonna let me check in.
Make me check you in.
You literally work for a company that I bought a plane ticket for. check in.
And you're not getting on your flight. Because it's a Mayday flight. You didn't. And you think, oh, you're going to check me in. I bet you we won't. Okay?
I paid for a ticket.
And you
Yeah, I paid for a
$25
ticket.
for an agent assist and you checked in 3 hours later. Hello.
I just said that I.
Get on your flight.
Yeah, I just said that I would pay the $25.
And you thought you were going to get on your flight. And you thought you were going to get on your flight. And you thought you were going to get on your flight. And you thought you were going to get on your flight.
Oh, no, you didn't. Wait a minute. No, you didn't.
Nigga, I would have roasted that motherfucking cotton ball sitting on the top of her head, nigga.
I literally paid for a ticket. I'm here 30 minutes. I'm here 30 minutes before my flight, and they're not letting me check.
Did you say you're not gonna disrespect mama? Why the fuck both of you ignorant ass niggas think that y'all don't own this airline?
Listen, we don't control that.
And you will never fly.
You were about to let me check in. You were about to let me check in.
Oh,
and you did not in your personal space. This is not your personal space.
This is my stationery.
This is not your personal space. You work for a company. This is not your personal space.
We ain't got to worry about it. We ain't got to worry about it.
You don't have to worry about it. You're literally not doing your job for a customer that has paid for a plane ticket to get home.
I told you to stop putting the camera on.
Hold on, you running up on this nigga?
I'm literally here at Frontier. I bought a ticket and they are not letting me check in.
That's what you get for riding on Soul Plane with your broke ass, nigga. You don't ever get on Soul Plane, bro. You gotta get Southwest or something, bro. You done went and got on Soul Plane and now you mad. DJ, what's happening?
For no reason whatsoever. I've already bought a ticket. I've literally already bought a ticket, and this is your...
Yeah, zoom in on the white man. You need to go help. But understand that white man, he don't really talk to them bitches because he know they crazy.
Reaction.
Just as a follow-up, Frontier fired that bitch. Frontier fired that bitch, so. That's what your ass get. And both of them, both them manly bitches got fired. TMZ reported that both of them motherfuckers got fired today. Stupid ass motherfuckers. The fuck is wrong with y'all? Just be doing stupid shit. First of all, you know the stereotype with white people is they calling a manager, nigga. They calling corporate or something. And I've called corporate before. The first time I called corporate, man, this is what happened. And then here's the best part. I had to call corporate again. I bullshit you not. I called corporate one time. They fucked up my shit at Taco Bell. Long time ago. They fucked up my shit at Taco Bell. Taco Bell sent me like 4 cards that said 1 free menu item. Okay? I go to use it. This fucking bitch tried to tell me that, oh, you can only get a taco, a soft taco, or burrito. I was like, bitch, because I was like, I want a nacho. I don't even remember what the fuck I got. It was one of them where I was like, I'm getting the most expensive shit on the menu. Bitch tried to tell me, nah, look, it got a picture of a soft taco, a hard taco, and a bean burrito. I was like, I don't give a fuck what the picture got on the back of this motherfucker. On the actual writing on the card, it says 1 free menu item. So I had to call corporate again. And I don't think I ever went to that Taco Bell again. Asen, Shay at latenightcrew.net. That's where you can send it. What a dumbass. And I always love this new thing where motherfuckers will pull out videos and record themselves being wrong as if they right. That shit always cracks me up. That's what I was sitting there watching with old girl when she was sitting there clearly getting ready to get locked up by 12. There's something I want to talk about right quick. Fellas, I know some of y'all niggas think Meg Thee Stallion is hot. I want you to rank or rate Meg Thee Stallion based from 1 to 10. What are we giving Meg Thee Stallion on a scale of 1 to 10? You know, she was at the Met Gala. The niggas all thinking she looking scrumptious. In the bushes, Hero said a 10, 6.5, 7.5, 8, 6. Ozempic, 7. Waist up, 5. Waist down, 8. That's an interesting joint. Okay, I want y'all to keep that same energy. Let's turn these motherfucking filters off.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga! I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
That's AI, huh? Y'all niggas want to blame AI, huh? Be careful. That's Getty Images, nigga. Niggas trying to say it's AI. Nah, nigga, that's Getty Images, nigga. It don't get no more official than that, nigga. The first one was AI, nigga. Getty Images. Getty Images, nigga. It does not get no more certified than Getty Images, nigga. So, credit to Theo Wargo. Ooh-wee! Yeah, whatever help you sleep at night. I know you devastated. I know y'all niggas love getting high on that copium, nigga. Cope. The other picture looks way more like AI than anything, but the picture that looks like some real shit, oh, this is definitely AI. And they superimposed the Getty Images shit. You got it. I'm still trying to understand what's the prompt to make to tell AI to make her look like this. So what do you tell the AI that gets it to spit out this image? See, some of y'all niggas just be saying the word, y'all, everything y'all don't like, y'all just gonna start calling AI. That ain't how that shit work. Nickname my chain Mark Cuban. Now they mad at me. This looks like AI. Nigga, that look like AI. That looks like fucking AI. That looks like AI. Oh, you meant Allen Iverson. Okay. Yeah, she do kind of look like AI. My bad. I thought you was talking about artificial intelligence. You talking about Allen Iverson. You right. Clee, don't get mad, nigga. H-Town strikes again, nigga. What you mad at me for? I ain't told this bitch to do this. Nigga, Nicki Minaj ain't got shit to do with this. That nigga said, that nigga said Nicki Minaj. Man, that ain't got shit to do with any of this. This nigga said Nicki Minaj, bro. Oh, so you involved in that war. Okay, I feel you. You involved in that war. I understand. I know how it be when you get involved in them wars. Yeah, I don't like none of them bitches. They all worship the devil. and when I laugh, that's not because I'm joking. She's a demon worshiper, nigga. Nicki Minaj literally has an alternate. What do you want to call it? An alter ego named some crazy nigga named Roman. Motherfucker said this AI, nigga. Yeah, I'm a Barbs, nigga. I'm one of the Barbs. You caught me, April. April, you caught me. I'm a Barb. Roman Zelensky, nigga. Like, she got a whole ass demon entity. Yeah, Beyonce and Sasha Fierce, they all witches and shit. Exactly, Grace. I saw this shit. I said, oh no. Oh, thank you for reminding me, Javon, because I was going to speak on that. I can't do nothing but laugh at Finesse 2 times. Well, why would anybody else have pictures that look like what the fuck that Meg Thee Stallion look like? Meg Thee Stallion the one that posted that picture with all that heavy ass motherfucking filter and shit on it. This shit on her. Don't nobody else got nothing. You can't judge this based off what somebody else was doing. And remember what I told you last night. This is what I was trying to explain to y'all. Let me explain something to you. And this, I'm gonna be serious for a moment. This is coming from somebody who's been in entertainment industry since the age of 19. Okay? So I'm being for real when I tell you this. There's certain places that got rules. And if you don't follow they fucking rules, they play hardball. So I can definitely give you that this image was planted and all this shit, but Meg asked for it. You were given the rules. You didn't follow the rules. So now they're going to start playing hardball with you. That's just how this game go. That's why I ain't never want to be in. That's why once I found out what it was, I never wanted to ascend nowhere to the top. I like DJing. I like music and shit like that. Cool to meet people and whatnot. But to get to where some of these niggas is at, I can't do it. It's not in me. I don't want it that bad. I personally don't. Sophia, what's happening? Is it normal to get adult acne flaring up that bad? I don't know. Maybe it's the type of birth control she used. Damn, nigga. Oh on, nigga. First of all, I guess we gonna watch this body cam that Asen sent me. We ain't gonna watch it quite yet because I gotta show y'all this shit, and I gotta carefully curate it because of the subject matter. But we gotta watch this. Hold on, nigga. Ain't nothing funnier to me than when a stud be forgetting that she's not really a man. Oh my Lord. It's something about when a stud be forgetting she's not really a man. Like when we saw that shit when that stud tried to lift her bitch up onto that shit and damn near broke her back. Oh, hold on, nigga. Hold on, nigga.
Tactical nuke
Wait.
incoming!
First of all, let me say this before. Finesse 2 times, you talked all that shit when Honeycomb Brazy got locked up. Now your fat ass done got locked up and then your lawyers quit because you ain't paid them? What the fuck you do with the money? You was supposed to pay them first. Hey, Paul Pierce walked to work this morning. So he cool with me. He's still the truth. Oh, let's see. Hold on. Hold on. I forgot Meg was in the way. Hey, Meg, watch out. Face looking like a Star Crunch. Move out the way. Did she say I've been done whooped your ass in this bitch? This bitch is built like Big U, nigga. I'm done. She knew what this was. Hey man, shout out to you, man. Oh, you looking kind of cute. Oh wait. Yeah, I'ma just move over here out the way. Yeah, bring them big ass titties over here, stand to the side.
He said no.
Yeah, this nigga like, yeah, they ain't scuffing up my maxes. Fuck that. These motherfuckers just came out the box.
I'm not moving. You look up in the camera talking about this. If you ask her to do order stop talking.
Time out. Time out. Everything was all cool and games until I saw that you got on some royal foams and getting into an altercation. You know, I was having some fun with the little bitch. I'm having some fun with the nigga in the Air Maxes. And then I stop and see that you got on some motherfucking royal foams and you getting ready. The great disrespect to Anthony Hardaway to get in a fight with these motherfucking shoes on. I was lucky enough to say I've owned 2 pairs of foam posits in my life. Some stealth foams, and then I owned some Weathermans for a while. But for her to have the OG Royals on, getting in a confrontation, look, I understand that, you know, these are just materialistic things. You're correct. These are some royal foams, bro. And if those are really OGs, those like she paid $500 for those off rip. And that's probably if they were used. You probably talking about down there a G dead stock. I'm so glad that I live like an old nigga just wearing New Balances now. Oh my goodness, that stopped. I'm sorry, y'all. That took me back to my shoe days. I'm past all of that in my life. I wear the same shit all the time, everything, and I'm comfortable with that. I want to wear nothing but my own brand. I want to wear LNC draws, LNC socks, LNC t-shirts, all this shit. When it's all said and done, I want LNC shoes, everything. But that's on my top 5 list. OG Royals, the original Air Penny 3s, not the re-release. The OG Air Penny 3s. The KD2 creamsicles. To be out here tussling in these shoes. I damn near wouldn't even wear these in the hood because I had to have a hammer on me because somebody might try you. See, I'm not surprised she got tried. Well, hopefully y'all at least will win this exchange.
I want to clap it right now.
Oh no! Ooh. 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 Knock the Sonic rings out of that bitch, nigga.
If you ask something to do, order stop talking. You put a hand in it, I want to clap it right now.
Did you just throw water on me? And that was your slept her motherfucker ass. Bob, what the fuck Walmart you ever been to that look like this? Bob, I'm gonna take you to the hood. Bob can't even identify a hood gas station. You see all these drinks and shit on top of the refrigerator shit. You see this floor with the mats right here, and then you got the chips right here with the Blue Bunny machine. This is a hood gas station convenience store, nigga. We got to take Bob through the hood, bro. Bob can't even recognize a hood gas station. He thought it was a fucking Walmart. Bitch. She sleep, nigga. You was stunned and still ended up face down, ass up, nigga. I'm done, bro. I'm gonna just lay down right here.
Lord Jesus.
Big Mouth done got you in trouble, bitch. Yes, they do, Bob. Bob, they got these gas stations. Bro, I promise when I come up there, I'll take you. I know exactly where to go. Bob, you do. You just know better than to go over there. They where you won't go. They where you shouldn't go. That's better. I put it that way. This bitch is sleep, nigga. You was talking all that good shit, nigga. Fuck how. Yeah, get up. Fight back, bitch. Fight back. He kicked her right in her shit, nigga. She sleep, nigga. She sleep, nigga. Hey, let me get nah, she sleep. Let me get a pack of green Swishers. What did he say he want? Let me get a wood tip, black and mild. I'm gonna take two of these now laters, one of these Chico sticks, and let me get 1004. Yeah. Let me get 1004. I only have a problem with it when it's unprovoked. This bitch is trying to appear to, no, you can't toe these lines. I will never go for the towing of the line. You can't sit here and be pretending like you some tough ass man because you dress like a dude, you got your hair braided like a dude, and you got a girlfriend. Nigga, you still a bitch. So you should carry yourself like one. You gonna get your ass laid the fuck out. This is a lesson. This should be taken as a lesson. That's why I be trying to tell some black people, I'm like, man, you can't just be sitting there and try to shame every white person you come in contact with, trying to call them racist. Yeah, you can leverage some situations like that where a motherfucker's like, I'd rather, no, some white people don't give a fuck. If he'd have hit her first, I'd have been all right with it. They threw water on this nigga face, nigga. Shit, the video started off with her saying, "I'll whoop your ass in this motherfucker." Out of pocket. We as men know, I talk all this shit about LeBron James. I would not be in a room with LeBron James talking about, "Hey man, I'll whoop your ass in this motherfucker." And then I'm gonna sit here and try to sue this nigga for sleeping me. Especially when I hit him first. Know your fucking role. And he didn't even use all his might. He didn't even hit her that hard. She just couldn't handle that shit. If it was like, I'm not with men hitting women. That's some hoe shit. But this bitch, she want to be a man. You want to be a man, you getting ready to get treated like one. Because small men know. Small men will tell you. Sometimes you got to be a punk. Men know sometimes you got to be a punk. Or there's some men that walk into this shit going, "Look, nigga, I know you can whoop my ass, but you gonna have to." There's some men like that. It's like, nigga, I know you're bigger than me, nigga. You have to knock me the fuck out. Then this nigga get locked up. She gonna come to court with an Easter dress on, nigga. Then when this nigga beat her ass and then he get locked up, she gonna come to court with an Easter dress on with a neck brace. "I ain't no stud. I like men." Okay, nigga. Now I can't agree with that. This part I won't agree with. She sleep. I say it if it was a man, whoever. Once a nigga sleep, I'm not with hitting a motherfucker you know is sleep. You won the fight. You won the fight. So this part I don't like. No, I don't like you. I don't like you doing that. You already won the fucking fight, nigga. What you need all of this extra shit for? Nah, I ain't with the extra shit. And this is me staying consistent. The extra shit I'm not with.
She about to get the gun. She about to get the gun. She about to get the gun. Y'all, let's go. She about to get the gun. Let's go this way. Come on now.
She about to get the gun.
Go this way. Let's go. She getting him. Man, she about to get the gun. I ain't about to. Oh, crazy. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. What the?
Nigga, she in Miami right now, nigga. She in Miami right now. Nigga, she in Miami right now.
Fuck! Oh my God!
I'm a motherfucking man, bitch.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Yeah, I don't want no more, nigga. Yeah, I'm about to go home and put a dress on.
Oh my God, my heart!
Oh shit. Motherfucking ass slump, nigga. This nigga built like Umar Johnson. Laid your motherfucking ass to rest. I tried not to laugh at your ass. The way you just fell into that shit, nigga, I wasn't ready for that.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
I wasn't ready. Whoa, shit. Yeah, nigga. Hey, get one of these bananas. That potassium will help you out. Grab you a banana on the way out, so that potassium will help you get your balance back.
God, my heart.
I hate it here, nigga. I gotta turn my fan on, nigga. It was the perfect temperature here until that shit, nigga. I hate it here. My heart, bitch, shut your ass up before you come over there and sock your motherfucking ass. Oh my God, bro. That nigga like, bitch, I told your motherfucking ass, nigga. I just got off of work. I was just trying to get me a pack of Newports. And you hoes in here thinking you men. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh yeah, April. I don't really fuck with these gas stations like when I go to Chicago, like I kind of have to though. It's like I haven't really been to no hood gas station here since I've lived here. But there's multiple when I go back home, like I'll go to and I know like you can't really go through certain hours, and if you pull up and it's like too fat, you don't really want to fuck with it. Now, if it ain't a whole lot of traffic and shit like that, you'll pull up because they be having the best prices. They be having the best selections. You know what these are right here? Do you know what this is right here? Tell me if you know what this is right here. This is why you go to hood gas stations. What are these right here? Somebody tell me. Yeah, and hear them. I stopped at multiple. I stopped at the Sit-Go. All of that shit. Because they be having the juice in the glass bottles. No, that's not chicken. Oh, y'all don't know what these are? Some motherfucking Grippos, nigga. Grippos. It's not too blurry for me, nigga. Those are Grippos, nigga. The red and the silver, nigga. Grippos. The fuck you mean? The best hood store chips on planet Earth. Oh, Javon, coming from a nigga that's not really a nigga, I'm gonna have to niggify your life just a tad. Like, it's a whole lot of shit we gotta catch up on. We gonna watch some hood movies and eat some Grippos, bro. Hold on, I'll prove it to you because y'all niggas think I'm just making this shit up, nigga. Nigga, I told you I used to almost weigh 400 pounds. I know what the fuck some Grippos look like, nigga. It's a damn shame. Almost 400 pounds, nigga. I know what Grippos look like. Show these niggas. When you see the bag on this, when I put the bag up, you be like, I'll be damn. Hold on. These niggas think it's a fucking game. Because I'm that nigga from the bottom. No, I will never change. Grippos, bro. This ain't the bag up there? This is not the bag that you see on top of that? With it being blurry? That ain't the bag? Nigga, that's the bag. I can spot a bag. The Grippo is, I don't vouch for too many bags of chips. I will vouch for a bag of Grippos, bro. King Consciousness, tell these fools, bro. Grippos are the ones. Grippos, nigga. I can't be catching on fade where there's grippos. It's too much going on in here to be fighting. Yeah, that's total Midwest shit. They probably in Chicago. I don't think they got them in Chicago. They got them in Ohio and Indiana. For sure. Yeah, Kentucky too. So they might be in Columbus or some shit, Dayton. Cause I remember I sent Terrence some, shout out to Cat Daddy. I sent him some cause they didn't have, I just knew they had them shits up in Chicago and they do not. They do not. The motherfuckers is in Indiana. I know they in Ohio and I'm pretty sure they in Kentucky. But I know the factory is in Ohio. Bro, these motherfuckers, bro. Bruh. Shout out to Grippos. Y'all, bro, this gas station had everything. Some Royal OG foams, Grippos, shit. We get our chips from Texas. What the fuck kind of chips you get from Texas? Kanye West just put out a song called Heil Hitler. This nigga's, he's in full troll mode at this point. He's in full troll mode. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Those was actually pretty good. Okay, now I remember, Janice. Yeah, those was actually pretty good. I wouldn't put them better than Grippos, but they were pretty good. Okay, I remember now. I don't know why I thought that sounded familiar when you said it. And then now, okay, I totally understand. I totally remember now. Totally remember now. Bob, I'm telling you, in Philly, they got some gas stations like this. These are everywhere. These type of gas stations are everywhere. It don't matter where you going. It don't matter where you go in the United States. It just, the products are going to be a little different. But every major city got the hood gas station. And the hood, the crazy thing about the hood gas station is it's the best selection ever. Like, the only gas stations that got better selection is like Buc-ee's. Gas stations like that, like a big ass Love's or some shit like that. Other than that, hood gas stations, bro, you go in there, you can get everything. You come out, you go in there with $20, you come out with a bag of shit, including a double X black, all black tea. But you got to know the black hood gas station rules. If the motherfucking shit is too fat, you don't go. If the shit is too fat, you don't go. If it's a bunch of expensive ass looking cars, like maybe not even like new, but they look expensive, old school, deep dish rims, all types of shit, loud radios booming, can't go. You inside waiting in line and somebody start getting loud, you leave. I done been to motherfucking hood gas stations everywhere. My favorite donut shop is right across the street from, and it's cash. The donut shop is cash only. So if you forget to get cash, you got to go into that hood gas station to get cash. There's rules to this shit. Yeah, dude's head swiveling, leave. Because they gas is going to be the cheapest. Everything. They're going to have the cheapest gas. They're going to have all the selection of drinks, 14 million different types of chips, whatever type of motherfucking blunts, wraps you want, they got it. Grinders, fucking, they're going to have the Magnum condoms on the window. Every type of motherfucking cigarette. They're going to have everything. But there's rules to this shit. Yeah, nachos with the meat, all that shit. Probably got pizza, maybe, depending on which one. Some of the hood ones got some fire-ass chicken. There it is, viral. Jinx. Some of them got their fire-ass chicken, the wings and shit. Yes, glass stem roses. Speaking of glass, it's a tweaker's paradise, nigga. The tweaker, if you need a new piece for that Fent doggy dog, they got you. You look up at the counter, it's gonna be now later, sixlets, Chico sticks, mini Laffy Taffies. Kratom. All of this shit, nigga. Everything at that motherfucker, nigga. Yeah, the glass thick as fuck, so you gotta speak up. Hey, yeah, let me get 20 on pump 4. And let me get a pack of Newports. No, the 100s. Yeah, no, go over. Right there. Those right there. But they Swishers still be 99 cents a pack, nigga. You stop at the motherfucking Circle K in the white neighborhood, Swishers is $2.38. Oh yeah. The major gas stations, they ain't gonna have none of the wine blacks. They Swishers are gonna be stale. All of that shit. Yeah, Red Hots in a jar. Nigga, I ain't had no sixlets in forever. Have you ever had a sixlet before? Press 1 for yes, 2 for no. Who ever had a sixlet? You ain't never had a pack of sixlets? 1 for yes, 2 for no. I want to see how many white people gonna say they done had sixlets before. Sixlets. Sixlets. Sixlets is hood M&Ms, nigga. Sixlets is hood M&Ms. Instead of them being like that little over shit, they circle joints. Sixlets is hood M&M. Bro, barbecue corn chips, you only getting them shits at the motherfucking hood gas station, nigga. The real barbecue corn chips, them real good barbecue corn chips, you only getting them motherfuckers at the hood gas station, nigga. First of all, that is one of my, I'm not bullshitting. It's one of my things I love. My wife would tell you. I am a gas station aficionado. I like stopping at all gas stations. I like hood gas stations. I love my top tier is Buc-ee's followed by Wally's. I don't know if any of y'all niggas ever been to Wally's. Wally's in Missouri. But Buc-ee's, when it comes to just, if you want some food, if you want to really get down, Buc-ee's is that shit. But just on some everyday shit, hood gas stations are the best. They got the best prices with the best selection. You just got to be careful. You just gotta be very careful. Oh yeah, old school getting you a peach Fago, nigga. But if you down south, you can get you a peach knee-high. Careful of what? You never know, KS. You know what I did one time at the hood gas station? I was either at the hood gas station or I was across the street at the strip club, one of the two. I can't remember. It might have been, but nigga, I bought a motherfucking chandelier off a nigga for $10. This nigga had a chandelier. I said, fuck it. He was hustling. I just wanted to know where he got the chandelier from. Now, Wawa got good sandwiches and shit. Vintners do be fire. But see, I like Mike Sells. That's some Indiana shit too. Mike Sells is that shit. Yeah, you were at the hood gas station. Nigga, the hood gas station, nigga, you might be walking in the door and the nigga might ask you if you trying to buy some loud. You never get that shit. You don't get that shit at Buc-ee's. There's certain shit you can't get it, but Buc-ee's has everything but that. They don't. Buc-ee's ain't never got the weed man standing up there. Hey, nigga, you trying to get some loud? Mike Sells is out of business. Ain't that a bitch? Those some good ass barbecue chips. I'm a gas station aficionado, nigga. And I gotta be honest, the gas stations in rich neighborhoods tend to be the worst. They are always the lowest ranked. Always the lowest ranked. They gonna have just the main major drinks. They prices are gonna be the most expensive. All I want in the gas station is free air. What's the spot? I gotta look this motherfucker shit up. Hold on, because I can't even think of the name of it. I gotta find this shit, because if I don't, it's gonna bother me. And I know I could just ask cuz, but I'm gonna just look. I want to look it up myself. Get Go. That's what it is. When they change that motherfucking BP into that Get Go, where you can get them sandwiches and shit, get you a Polar Pop. Get Go. That was my shit. Not Sit Go. Get Go. GETGO. Nigga, Get Go on Washington and Emerson. I frequent that. Now, I Michigan Street Pantry, I always got a soft spot for that because that was right down the street from my house. And them niggas, they didn't have like any of the shit I wanted when I first started going there. And then they ended up having everything I wanted before the end. Like, I got cool and I was like, man, I would buy more Pepsi Zero from y'all. Well, it was Pepsi Max at the time. I would buy more Pepsi Max from y'all if y'all had this shit. And from that point on, they always had it. I wanted green Swishers. They had green Swishers. All that shit. Crunchy chicken. Oh, yeah, for sure. But it's the other one that be better. What is it? Big Carl Biggs or whatever? What the fuck is that other chicken? A Come and Go, that's down in that's like in Missouri. I think it's a couple of them near Tulsa. Chester, that's what it is, Scott. Chester would be hitting if you went to the right one. You had to go to the right one, though. Good night, hero. Rest up. Shout out to everybody here on this early show. Yeah, we had some crispy chicken, and then we had the motherfucking Chester chicken. Shit. He room with a motherfucking 10-piece. We breaking them out. When I was in Tampa for like a month, I lived off of Wawa, nigga. I had pretty much every sandwich off of Wawa menu, bro. And then they had a Coke Freestyle in that motherfucker. Well, no doubt, April. Godfather's Pizza, that be in gas stations for sure. I remember I stopped at this one gas station in this small town. Me and Chrissy just decided to stop there, nigga. This is how fucking small this. They had a Godfather's Pizza in there, but it was like clearly like an old school. This is how you knew it was old school. I went in that motherfucker. I bullshit you not. This shit fucked me up. When was this? This is like 2020, 2021, maybe even 22. It might have been the last time I drove back to Indianapolis. We was somewhere weird and stopped. And I went in that motherfucker, and that motherfucker was like, I was like, yeah, let me get, I think it was like, I wanted to get like 40. No, the gas was kind of high, but we knew it was like, we was near where it was going to be cheaper. So it was literally like maybe 25 miles from where we wanted to go. So I got like, I was like, let me get 10. It was like, it was either 2 pumps or 4 pumps total. I was like, let me get 10 on 4. I paid the shit. You know what the bitch told me? She was like, now make sure you stop it at $10. And if you don't, make sure you come back in and pay for more. Nigga, they pumps was old. They didn't even have the shit where you prepay and it stop on its own, nigga. You had to make sure that that motherfucker stopped right on that shit, nigga. Tony was having it. Welcome to the squad. I bullshit you not. Do I get gas from Casey? Sometimes. I'd rather get gas from, like, when I'm on the road, my favorite go-to on the road, like when I'm driving, I will stop and look for Love's. Love's, the reason why I love Love's when I'm driving is the consistency. It may be a different restaurant in there between a Hardee's or a Subway or some shit like that, which I don't care about, but the consistency of the bathrooms, the showers, I know what to expect snack-wise and shit like that is never a surprise. So if I'm like just out on the road and I ain't really in the adventurous moment, it's just a typical gas station stop while I'm driving, I want to always stop at Love's. Love's is number one for my favorite just stopping. For sure. Cause you had to lift the lever. You had to lift the lever, and if you it fucked me up. Cause she told her straight up, was like, make sure you stop it at $10 because they don't stop by themselves. I said, nigga, thanks for letting the nigga know. Nigga, cause sometimes even if I get $10, I'll hop back in the car because I'm rolling a blunt or something like that. Nigga, that should have filled the fuck up. So when I moved to Oklahoma City, it fucked me up when I finally got here and was like, Love's is here. That's where this is the base of Love's. And what's crazy is it's not that many Love's here. I live not that far from one. And then I live by another one that's kind of not, it's not like a truck stop one. I bullshit you not, cause if she hadn't told me that, I probably would have fucked that shit up. But she told us that shit straight up. And I came back outside, told Chris, she was like, what? I was like, yeah. They was like, make sure you stop that shit, cause it will keep going. That shit was fucking crazy. Casey's Pizza here is good. Casey Pizza here. That's where I get all my Pepsis from, basically. I get most of my Pepsis from Casey's. I stay like 2.5 minute drive from Casey's. I pretty much know all the people that work in there. Those are my motherfuckers. Shout out to Esther and everybody. Loves it, bro. Loves is the spot because you can pull up on Loves. You can sit there for a couple hours. If I've slept at Loves multiple times. Loves is the first time I ever took a shower because when I was homeless in the car, it was like, you got to get clean, nigga. And I remember the first time I went and bought a shower. I don't know what I was expecting, but it was not what I expected. I bought a shower. I think it was like $12. And I'm expecting it to be just some type of, a shitty gas station bathroom. Nigga, I get the shower. They call your number. You go in that motherfucker. You got unlimited time. Full fucking bathroom, shower, bench, unlimited hot water. It had outlets to plug your motherfucking phones and charge them in, fogless mirrors. I was like, nigga, we could have been hanging out weeks ago. I learned about pilot cool, but I definitely prefer Loves. But some high-end shit, Buc-ee's is an amazing high-end joint. Yeah, that's what I learned, cuz they do that shit to entice the truckers to stop there. You be in there with the free Wi-Fi, all that shit. Matter of fact, I was getting the yearly Loves membership. I think the last 2 years, the first, I ain't had it in a few. I had it for like 3-4 years straight, where I pull up to any Loves with the super high speed shit and all the motherfucking discounts and whatnot. So every time I go to St. Louis, there's a specific Loves I stop at, and that motherfucker's in the trap, nigga, and I don't be caring. Vivian, what's happening? There's a Loves in the motherfucking trap on Broadway in St. Louis, Missouri. And I stops there every time. That's my shit. I get a lottery ticket, chill. Even if we ain't even come, like, going that way, Christy already know when we get to St. Louis, I gotta stop at, that's generally my first stop. Whether I need gas or not, I'll stop there to regroup. You get there, it's like the only Loves I ever go to where it's a police officer on the lot with a vest on. So yeah, man, gas stations I fuck with heavy. That's why one thing I love about going to Chicago is I go to the corner stores and shit up there in the hood. They got juices that still come in glass bottles. So I get me a Welch's grape juice in the glass bottle, nigga. You can't really get glass bottles anywhere. They still got them bitches in Chicago, though. Chicago about the only place where you can still get Welch's like regular juices and shit in the glass bottles. So y'all Chicago niggas, y'all about the only niggas that got that shit. 'Cause I know y'all know what I'm talking about. You walk into a hood gas station, they got 300-400 hats up that are all for sale. The hood here is still like 1994. Then count your blessings. Exactly, a Snapple in a glass bottle. That's what I'm saying. It's something about I fuck with them glass bottles. Nigga, Terrence was laughing at me last I was up there. I was like, nigga, we gotta stop at a hood gas station because I gotta get me a glass juice. He's like, what? I went in that motherfucker, nigga. He's like, oh, okay. I see what you mean. Like, yeah, nigga, I can give me one of these glass juices. Probably the only niggas who shouldn't have glass bottles. I definitely agree, cuz. Get a free weapon with your drink purchase, nigga. Buc-ee's beaver nugget, them shits are good. But my favorite thing at Buc-ee's, like, obviously the brisket sandwiches and shit just on point. But just on some snack shit, them fresh potato chips. I ain't had a Mystic in probably 2 decades. I can't even remember the last time I had a motherfucking Mystic. Man, I ain't had a Mystic in forever. Yeah, that's some hood shit right there, a Mystic. You know what else is some hood shit? Tahitian treat. I ain't had a Tahitian treat in a minute. That's some good hood shit too. Motherfucker Tahitian treat, nigga. On point. On point. That's another reason I'm mad I can't go home. I ain't gonna get to stop at none of my gas stations. I can't go to Long's. Can't go to Long's. Can't go to the shit across the street from Long's. Nothing. I don't even like calling that across the street, seeing as though it's the shortest walk across the street ever. Tahitian treat, that shit. Where I put my lighter? Oh, here it is. It got a ton of sugar. You gonna be thirsty as a motherfucker after a Tahitian treat. Most hood drinks, you gonna be thirsty than a bitch. It be good in the motherfucker, but you gonna be thirsty than a bitch after it. Shit, it was a gang of Mexican restaurants in motherfucking like I've been in the Mexican grocery stores, like Mexican hood stores, where they have apple soda, where I know y'all be thinking that's like green soda shit. Nah, apple soda is like some real shit. Knee high, bro. My pops, RIP, pops, nigga. Whenever we go down to Mississippi, nigga, we gotta stop at Piggly Wiggly to get some motherfucking knee high, nigga. Piggly Wiggly's a grocery store. Do they still got Piggly Wigglies? I can't be the only one to know what a Piggly Wiggly is. I mean, I might be. Well, there you go, Jackie. Jackie, like, I got one on the board. Okay. Well, it's good to hear the Piggly Wiggly still around. And the crazy thing is, it looks like this motherfucking video that Ace has sent me is a motherfucker, some shit jumping off at a gas station, but this gas station look weak. I don't know, this shit might be hood. There go the noodles and the canned tuna. Winn-Dixie, nigga. Winn-Dixie, Publix. I don't know if I can say Piggly Wiggly without laughing. Well, fuck it. This is the most elaborate conversation I ever had about gas stations in my life, nigga. And I can't wait to come to y'all hoods to go to y'all gas station. And then, bro, I'll let y'all niggas know. I'll let y'all niggas know if y'all shit weak. That look like carpet to you, cuz? This look like brown hardwood floor. This shit right here make it look like this shit over here get roasted. This shit look like it's It could be like some chain shit that look kind of hood. I can't tell what this is on her jacket. See, this type of shit right here, I've never bought at no motherfucking gas station.
Yeah.
Like, all of that shit. Like, all of this shit over here, I ain't never bought. Like, why? You know, this shit, this can of Campbell's soup is 10 times market value. Well, let's see what happens. Apparently, chaos erupts after woman gets fired. Okay, I'll bite.
Tactical nuke!
Quick trips are in Tulsa. I do stop there. The QT. The old QT. Oh, yeah, them cans been on there since they open. Before I even get started, I've definitely been in some upscale bathrooms. Buc-ee's is an upscale bathroom. Buc-ee's is super upscale. Wally's was ultra upscale. Love's ain't really upscale, but it'd be consistent. Now, Love Showers is upscale.
You work here?
Yes.
Someone called the police?
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, man?
This is a get-go, nigga. I thought that was her shit, and this is a weak get-go, because ain't no restaurant in here, nigga. This is one of the weak get-goes. I need to get-go with the kiosk where I can order my sandwich, nigga.
Her?
Yeah. I just met him today. Don didn't inform me that he was the manager.
What's that got to do with anything?
Okay, is he in charge, though?
Don didn't tell me that.
But are you guys... Hold on.
I just met him today.
Okay, that's fine. But are you guys the only two people here?
Yes.
Yeah. And he's
Call my manager. This is my break time anyway.
Okay, we'll just stay over here. We can hang out back here. That's fine.
How you doing?
I'm sorry.
That's fine.
She's been extremely disrespectful. I was like, just go home. She just didn't want to leave, so.
You know, if he's in charge and he's telling you to leave...
I just met him today.
What's her name?
I don't even know her name. Can't get her name.
Oh, is this her first day?
It's first day with me, at least. I know I've heard from other managers that she can be a pain.
Okay.
So they already put an APB out on you. Hey, nigga, you a bitch. You called 12 on your coworker, nigga, and you the manager? Whoever the fuck she did know, I'd have just called them and told them to tell her to go home. Ain't no way I'd have called 12 up there over this. What a fucking pussy this nigga is, bro. This pussy ass nigga.
Hello. Hi, Don.
She's on the phone with the boss. Yeah. She's only there. She only worked there 2 weeks.
Okay.
So he's definitely the one in charge, man.
Okay, so yeah, she only been working there 2 weeks. She ain't never worked with this nigga. He could have been at another store or anything. This nigga's like, bitch, go home. I'm not going home. Well, I'm calling the police on you, ho.
Does he not know him?
What?
Does he know her name?
He's like a manager. He came from another store, so he doesn't.
Yeah. You said he's from another store, but I didn't know that. I don't know what's his issue, but he keeps jumping in front of me and jumping to my register, and I told him I didn't like that.
What was she doing?
She's making their day harder than it has to be. Like, there's one older gentleman, like around 50, 60. He has his ID because he's buying like cigarettes or something. And instead of just scanning the ID, she just, you're like, can I hold it in my hands? Can I hold it? He's like, you can't just scan it. It's right here in my hands, you know? Like, just scan the card. They just start back and forth and back and forth. And I told her, just go home because I'm not dealing with it. She already had 4 people walk away.
Nigga, that's what she did was a nigga said scan the ID and she was like, let me have it to scan it. Nigga, you gotta do better than this. I still ain't heard nothing worth calling 12 yet. Go ahead.
One of them regulars.
Then he tried to send me home, and I told him I'm not going home unless Don tells me to, because you're not my manager.
Can I talk to her real quick?
Yes. Hi.
Police,
stay out of this, nigga. Like, y'all niggas.
Your other employee here, he called us because I guess whatever issue they're having, he wanted... what's your name? He wanted Shaquila to leave for the night.
Shaquila?
Bitch, are you for real?
We got to do better with these names, bro. Shaquila.
didn't want to leave, so now we're here.
You just have her go ahead and leave for the day because they're obviously not going to work well
Okay.
together.
We'll explain that to her, and obviously, you know, you'll have to talk to her at a later time, okay?
Okay.
All right, you have a good rest of your night, ma'am.
I'm not done talking. I need some
You can call her back in a few minutes, but at this point, you gotta go, okay? You have to leave for the night. She's gonna contact you again. Maybe you guys can talk about it tomorrow, but she doesn't want you here either. She wants you to go.
She didn't say that.
She just said that.
That's why I don't know why the cop wouldn't. See, this is where cops always fucking up. Why would you do that, cop? Why would you take the phone from her, explain the shit, and not give the phone back to her with her on it? Like, you should have just been like, okay, you want her to go? Well, can you tell her that, please? Like, oh my God, bro.
To me that she's to tell you to leave for the night. We're gonna need you to go, okay?
Hello? He exaggerates more than the
Shaquilla,
customer.
can we finish this conversation at a later date? He wants you to go. She's saying you gotta go. Let's just get our stuff and let's just go for the night, okay?
All right, Don. Am I not to return Monday? All right.
We good now?
Very well. No.
I know you're upset, but you know, maybe you need to look for another job, find something else, you know?
What? Hey, nigga, shut the fuck up. Man, police always making shit worse, bro. I be trying to give y'all the benefit of the doubt. Why are you trying to make her? You told her to go find another job. The bitch was just like, go home for the day.
You don't have to stand here like I'm a criminal.
I'm not saying you're a criminal.
I'm with that. I'm with her on that. Like, nigga, am I under arrest or being detained? If not, get the fuck on, nigga.
Okay, so why do you need to escort me out if I'm going to leave this long?
Okay, Shaquilla, you're not going to start arguing with me, okay? I'm just waiting for you to come.
Y'all not going to stand here like I'm...
They want you to leave.
Okay, and I'm...
I hear what y'all saying, cops, but this is where cops are always doing some shit, and then they be sitting here like not getting why people are uncomfortable. They in a small ass hallway, and they got both ends of this small ass hallway blocked for this little bitch. All y'all need to do is y'all should just start heading out. It ain't like they got in some type of physical altercation. The nigga never said that he hit her, she hit him, none of that shit. It sounds like a total misunderstanding on her part where it's like, I don't know who this nigga is. This nigga trying to act like my boss because obviously it wasn't communicated properly that nigga was the manager, yada, yada, yada. I don't know why the cops are interjecting themselves to this level. This shit crazy.
Okay, well, let's go.
We'll leave when they leave, or when you leave.
We've been rude to you or any type of way to you?
Yes! You took her phone, talked to her boss, and hung up on her. Hung up on her boss, and it was like, yeah, just take orders from me. Yeah, that shit was rude, nigga. You should have gave her phone back without ending the conversation. And then you try to rush her out within seconds.
Very patient. We've been very patient with you.
Excuse me.
All right, let's go.
You're not escorting me off the property. You're not doing that.
Oh, Shaquilla, there's no reason to act like this.
If that's the case,
There's no reason for you to act like this. If that's all she's tripping about is not feeling like she's being escorted, just leave out. What, you scared she gonna kill this nigga? Just escalating shit for no reason, bro.
A complaint for what?
Because he's filing charges against me.
No one's filing charges against you. Hey, stop.
Please.
Don't even talk to her. Just don't even engage. I just want her to go.
I was already just disrespectful.
Thank you, Shaquilla. Without what? What are you just counting the drawer?
We have to count this down in order.
Yeah, nigga, why would you not? She did the right thing. Yeah, you better count down your drawer and fucking write that shit up before this nigga lie on you. Cause we don't even know, this nigga could be lying. I ain't necessarily on her side, but she's doing the right thing. If I got into it with my coworker was going home for the day and this nigga mad, he done called the police on me. Yeah, I'm gonna count my shit and write it down. This nigga already called y'all on me because he's a bitch. That nigga is a hoe ass nigga for doing this.
Before we leave, that's proper protocol.
Why don't y'all just go step outside, bro?
Are you almost finished? We can't.
Nigga, what? She's not under arrest. She's not detained. She has not been trespassed from the property. And this nigga's like, it's taking you long enough to be able to go home.
Sit around here waiting forever for you to get this done, okay? You know, son, he could finish it for you if necessary. Shaquila, you've been
No, he can't. What are you talking about? She is responsible for that money. So if he go and count that shit wrong, he decide to steal from her shit, she's gonna be responsible for that drawer. I don't know, these fucking cops were fucking retarded, bro.
doing this for about 5-10 minutes.
And then whoever made this video ain't nothing but some bitch ass bootlicker. The cops have been on scene for 20 minutes now. Right, 20 minutes. That means the phone, to find out what happened, the phone call, her clocking out, and motherfucking counting this drawer up. I'm with her. She got the right to remain silent. Fuck you niggas.
It's now we're well, he can get it done for you. We can't stand here and wait for you to leave all night.
You don't have to wait for her to leave. She has not been trespassed.
Did I hurt you? Did I hurt him? Okay.
Well, I didn't say you did, but they want
Okay,
you
then
to go.
shut the fuck
I
up.
didn't say that I was causing harm.
I didn't say you were causing anything. Did I say you were causing harm? But this is still private property.
She ain't been trespassed off of private property, nigga. They just asked her to go home for the day. Sometimes, bro, this nigga, he been on the force since the day he got out of high school. He ain't never had no regular job. He ain't realized that when a motherfucker tell you to go home, there's certain shit expected of you before you just go home. This nigga sitting here telling her, oh, that register that your name is assigned to and you signed off all this money and shit. Oh, the nigga that called the police on you, he can just count that shit for you. What the fuck is this nigga talking about? He clearly ain't never worked anywhere else before. Thank you. If the nigga already called the police on her, so why would I think that it's far-fetched that he would make her drawer come up short? Because all I heard him say was, oh, she was doing a back and forth with somebody that didn't want to hand her the ID.
So if they say you have to leave, you have to leave.
Hey, she's like checking out her drawer right now. Do you want her to be touching this, or do you just want her to go? Okay, so you don't want her to check it, you just want her to leave? All right, thank you.
We ready to go?
No.
Well, what else you got to do? Because, I mean, we're on the phone with your manager right now. You said what?
She don't have to either, nigga. She ain't got to tell you shit, punk ass nigga. Y'all the ones escalated this shit. Y'all the ones that came in and escalated this shit for no reason. And look at that weak ass nigga in the back. That nigga's a whole ass bitch, nigga.
You can't disclose what? Your work day's done, okay? It's time to go.
Okay. Hey, Shaquila, I just got the phone with your manager. She wants you to leave right now, okay? So she wants you to leave right now. Is it worth going to jail over this right now? Because you're about
What is she going to jail for?
to go to jail. Hey, I talked to your manager. She said it's up to you if you want her arrested now for criminal trespass. You want to pursue criminal trespassing charges.
Go ahead and do it, you weak ass nigga. This is why your bitch. Go ahead and do it. Go ahead and do it, man. You a bitch, nigga. Weak ass nigga. I never let no fucking girl punk one-on-one with her, and I'm gonna have to call 12. Nah, she gonna have to call 12 on me, nigga.
She will be arrested. We can't be here all day.
You clocked out and we're about to walk out the door. You're not even getting paid to do what you're doing right now. You're just playing games.
I just talked to your manager. She said it's up to you what you wanted to do. Okay, all right.
Yeah, arrest her. Man, fuck him, man. Fuck that bitch ass nigga, bro. I can't stand hoe ass niggas like this, bro. I can't stand hoe ass niggas like this. I can't stand bitch made ass niggas like this. Bitch made. The fact he called the police and then gonna be like, yeah, just arrest her. All he had to say was, bro, I ain't even tripping. She can take her time leaving out of here as long as she don't fuck with me. I ain't tripping like that. This bitch ass nigga, bro, He wanted to get her fired. I don't believe none of his story. I don't believe that she was doing anything. I don't believe that he properly introduced himself to her. I don't believe none of that shit.
You're under arrest. Turn around. Come on.
All right, let me put this up.
No,
Stop.
you're done.
Okay.
This was really kind of dumb. Give me your hands.
You're
You're under arrest. Turn around.
Turn around.
Stop it. Turn around. Like, this is so dumb. All you had to do was walk out of the store.
Right. When you said so, which there's no law stating it. First of all, she wasn't even, how you gonna criminally trespass a motherfucker that worked there? First of all, this title's a lie, and this is what these bootlicker channels do, where they sit here and they frame everything as the cops don't ever do anything wrong. All she had to do was just do what the cops say. That's not the law. I didn't even hear the whole conversation that the cop had with her manager, so I don't know what the fuck he really said when he first got on the phone with her.
Shaquilla, stop walking away. Shaquilla, stop it.
What up, Joy?
It's on her purse. Oh, it's on her purse? Yeah, that's fine.
Arrest me. Take me outside.
You're under arrest. Shaquilla, I'm trying to double lock your handcuffs. Stop moving.
Get off me. Did nobody tell y'all to come here and do
Yes, some people did tell us to come here. Your boss.
I didn't do nothing to you.
No, her boss did not tell y'all to come here. It was that weak ass nigga,
like
bro.
4 times. You just don't want to listen.
Trespassing now.
Trespassing. I work here.
It's private property. You don't just get to stay here. It's not your.
You can't trespass a nigga that worked there, you stupid motherfucking cops. These niggas are idiots. Bro, first of all, get-go, you better hope she's a dumb bitch, because if you did that shit to me, I sue the fuck out of you niggas. I'd sue the fuck out of the entire get-go, nigga. Like, I work here, this nigga got mad because he ain't like the way that I was working. He ain't articulated that she did. He ain't even said that she cussed at him. All he said was he didn't like how she dealt with one customer. That's all he could articulate. He done called the police on this bitch. He didn't even call the manager. There was a manager he could have called. The first person he called, instead of calling a manager, another manager that knows she is, he called the fucking police and then told the police to trespass this bitch that worked there. And y'all did it. And then if motherfuckers turn around and be like, hey cops, y'all look racist as fuck. Y'all look like y'all came in and believed this little ugly ass Asian nigga and was quick to put the little black girl in handcuffs and escalating the shit. Then y'all be sitting there scratching your head. I don't know how anybody thinks this about us. I don't know. Why would they ever think that we're racist? This weak ass nigga called the fucking police. That's some shit. I've never seen this. I've never seen a motherfucker call police on their coworker because they didn't like the way they was handling the customer. No crime was committed. He ain't said he caught her stealing. He ain't said she cussed him out. As a matter of fact, when they walked in there, she wasn't even near that nigga. She was at another part of the store. Yeah, these niggas still ain't read her rights. None of that shit. And how did they end up arresting her? Because she didn't even say nothing to this nigga. The cops felt like she was taking too long to leave her shift. As if they know how long it takes for her to leave. Then they call her boss. First of all, she called her boss, and the boss was nice to her. Was like, you should just go ahead and go home for the day. Then y'all don't even let her talk to her boss. You interrupt her mid-conversation, take the phone to her, talk to her boss, and then hang the phone up with the boss and be like, yeah, your boss said leave. And then mad that she just don't trust you. What the fuck kind of shit is this? Choose compassion, what's happening? This is the craziest shit I ever seen, bro.
Building.
All right, come on.
Get that bag off her. If I take this handcuff off you, you're gonna sit still.
No, you don't take the handcuff off.
I'm good.
Like you said to us.
We're gonna get the bag off your back.
The bag is.
See, this is how dumb these cops are. They just realize, oh shit, we handcuffed this bitch with her bag on. Fucking idiots. Fucking Ren and Stimpy cops, nigga. Ain't got shit else better to do, bro. I wouldn't even want to. I look at cop work shit different. Like, nigga, I wouldn't even want to do the paperwork. Then I'm gonna have to go to court over this shit and everything.
All my back is in my hand.
And thank you, Carefree. You niggas are not allowed to solicit a trespass. That you fucked up, right? Get go. You might want to pay her because she got a whole ass case. The police came in there. First of all, she got a case against the police now because they solicited a fucking trespassing. You can't do that. You can't go in somewhere because you don't like them. You want a motherfucker to leave off a property. You can't go up to the people in the property and be like, hey, do you want to trespass them?
I know, and we're gonna get it out of your hands.
You're hurting me.
It's stuck.
You're hurting me.
Stop it.
Just stop tightening up the cuff.
No one's tightening the cuff.
You're hurting me.
Okay, Shaquilla, stop it. Shaquilla, let go of the bag.
You wanna believe me when I
Shaquilla,
say
let go of the bag.
Stop me, you stupid pig. Y'all wanna hurt me.
No one wants to hurt you. Let go of the. Okay, we're just gonna. Thank you, Ben. It's gonna cut it off.
Don't you cut my fucking bag. Don't threaten me like that. That's a threat.
It's not a threat.
Yeah, y'all little niggas is lucky she don't know her rights. Cause nigga, I'd have cooked y'all niggas. I'd have been laughing as y'all arrest me. I'm like, yeah, just so you know, you ain't getting qualified immunity for any of this, nigga. You can't solicit a trespass. You gonna trespass me from my place of employment. The boss said, go home for the day. You know why the boss said it was up to old dude in there? Because she's not there and she don't know what's going on. Because if I was his manager and found out this shit, I'm firing him. The fuck's wrong with you? Don't be calling the police up here harassing employees that you don't like. You don't like this bitch, so you gonna turn around and try to call the fucking police on her? This is the weakest shit I've ever seen.
Do what you gotta do. Dumb. Your mama, bitch. Sick of getting in trouble for dumb shit I didn't even fucking do.
I'm just gonna buckle her in.
I'm not going to jail for something I didn't fucking do.
This was really unnecessary, Shaquilla.
Yeah, and that's why they're throwing all this shit out. You really protecting the community with this one. Like, there just got to be more common sense as cops, where they sitting there huddled. What made her start acting like this is how they were crowding around her like she was a fucking criminal. And they don't understand where it's like, all y'all had to do was stand near the front door. Y'all didn't even have to go outside. You could just stand near the front door to see if she was going to turn up. Since they've been there, this nigga called the police on her. They don't even have no evidence that she did anything to this nigga. None. They came in and immediately took his side and suggested that she loses pay because she's losing pay now. The cops got her kicked off her shift. They come in, they immediately take this nigga's side. I don't know whose side to take. I listened to what he said she did. He didn't say she did shit. Definitely not to do shit to him. All he said was, I told her to go home and she didn't want to go home because she's like, I don't know this nigga. And the nigga admitted that he ain't know her like that. Then y'all call her, she call her boss. Y'all take the fucking phone from her and y'all solicit to her boss to send her home. You don't know what she got going. You don't know if she need this for rent. You don't know what she need this money for. Now you done got her kicked off her shift and now it's going to cost her the motherfucker. Hopefully she'll just get OR'd because of how stupid this is. This nigga admitted he was from another fucking store, didn't know this bitch or whatever. And he called the fucking cops on her because he don't know how to handle no fucking little smart mouth black girl. Yeah, nigga, I'ma call it a spade what it is. That's why you called 12. You was scared of the little black girl. She was gonna go too ratchet for you. Ain't no motherfucking way, nigga. And what are the rest of the people gonna think when they hear about this, bro? Because those aren't the only two people that work there. When they hear what this weak ass nigga did, she never yelled nothing. And how did she get to the point where she calling their mama a bitch? These niggas solicited her being trespassed off the property. They couldn't just let her, okay, she was being petty, cop. Let's say maybe she was. She's being petty. Why couldn't y'all just wait or leave? Y'all ain't getting nothing on y'all radio that's more important. The nigga never said he was scared of her being violent. He never said she was aggressive towards him, nothing. So it really wasn't even no reason for y'all to stay in there. You could have just went outside, came back in like, bro, are you leaving or what? But y'all had to protect the little Asian man from the motherfucking little black bitch. I got you. This is coming from a nigga. Y'all know I don't play that shit very often, but I'm trying to understand how these cops came right in and took his side to the point where they got her kicked off her shift and trespassed off the fucking property. All for what? For that nigga say, this is what y'all gonna write in the report, y'all had to do all this to protect that weak ass nigga? Make it make sense, bro.
All you had to do was leave the store.
Stop talking to me. I didn't do nothing.
She didn't. Right, and you try, oh, Jesus. Oh, I can't believe I have to deal with this. You didn't. The first thing that should have happened was, I'm gonna be honest. Okay, y'all called the cops there. This is where the cops went wrong. When the nigga went to explaining what happened, the first thing they should have said to him was, so she didn't do anything to you? He said that he didn't like how she was doing a back and forth with somebody that could have been 50 or 60. He had his ID for try to buy some cigarettes, and she said, let me get the ID so I can scan it. Instead of, he was like, just scan the back. You know why he added 50 or 60? Because he had to justify the fact that she was right. He had to justify that instead of admitting that she was right. Because every fucking gas station that turns around and says, hey man, I need your ID, you know good and damn well you gotta hand it to them. This nigga didn't want to hand her his ID, and she said, I need you to hand it to me. And this nigga sided with the nigga that was wrong and called the cops over it because he didn't like her attitude, because he don't know how to handle no little black girl. No stereotypical little black girl. Even though this little girl, for what it could have been, the type of ratchet bitch he could have been with, she was on like a scale of 1. I still ain't heard her cuss until y'all handcuffed her. She hadn't cussed, raised her voice or anything. And then y'all gonna sit here, tell this bitch after y'all got her kicked off her shift, you gonna turn around and tell this bitch, oh nah, don't count your drawer. Let the nigga that called the police on you, let him count your drawer. Just always escalating shit, then y'all play the victim. Clogging up the fucking justice system. Doing stupid shit. Big, what's happening?
En route to the jail with that female. Starting mileage 11.
I'm not going to jail. I didn't even fucking do anything. I would like to call my dad. I didn't even do nothing to that light-skinned motherfucker.
Okay.
He never said she did. I can't call her a liar. Maybe she did, but that nigga literally never said she did anything to him. Then this weak ass nigga, do you want to trespass her? Yeah, just arrest her. The way that people will casually try to fuck your life up because they feel inconvenienced. This nigga wants to put a whole ass charge on this little girl because he felt inconvenienced. This definitely ain't no, bro. He better be careful.
Okay, well, I don't think you're understanding here. All you had to do is leave the store and you wouldn't be going to jail.
Down my drawer. What the f? I didn't hurt nobody.
Your boss said it was time to go. I'm not gonna.
No, she didn't. No, you're a fucking liar. She didn't. You contradicted yourself twice. You was like, oh, she said leave now, but she also said if he wants her trespassed, then he can trespass her. Right. So if she wanted her to leave right then, she would have told you to trespass her.
Gonna argue with you on the radio.
Fine if we weren't getting along. He was starting shit.
Okay, Shaquille, I'm not gonna argue with you. I'm not gonna. Okay.
Fuck you.
Bitch ass nigga.
That's really smart.
Yeah, go ahead and give her another charge. You've already trumped up you've trumped it up to this. You might as well just give her, that was resisting arrest or assaulting a police cruiser. Resisting a retail merchant. Whatever the fuck you want to put on this bitch.
Here's her bag. Yeah, we had a fight over the bag. All right, hop up.
We had to fight over the bag? No, y'all niggas was so gung-ho to arrest her that y'all didn't even secure her person before putting her in handcuffs like you supposed to, you dumb bitch.
Touch me. I'm not gonna touch you. Just walk into the jail, please.
Put my coat away.
Just walk in the jail.
Okay, but I shouldn't be having
Shaquilla.
Hold on! Just do one thing!
Walk in the jail and stop! Okay. Shaquilla, get up. Okay, this is stupid.
Yes, this whole thing is stupid. Yeah, Shaquilla, you shouldn't be resisting like this, but she shouldn't even be in handcuffs.
Okay, Shaquilla, you're gonna get charged with more things if you don't stop.
Off me!
Okay, you just need me in the groin. You're done.
She just needs you in the groin. Man, y'all just, that's why y'all all got along. Y'all bitch made just like that weak ass nigga at the gas station.
All right, stop.
Get off of me! Get off! Get off of me! Get off of me!
I lost my handcuff key when we were dealing with earlier.
I lost my handcuff key. I mean, bruh.
I mean, this is some shameful
These
shit.
fucking cops, just Tweedledee, Tweedledum. This is why y'all niggas are two-man running this. Y'all, it took both of y'all to handle this fucking situation that didn't even take a cop to handle.
Give me your handcuff key.
Get off of me!
No, actually, no. Leave it on.
Get off of me!
My
I'm
wrong.
tired of all of y'all!
Shaquilla.
Get off of me!
Turn over.
Don't touch me!
Okay, if you
Don't touch
sit on the ground.
Don't touch me!
The way you're acting right now isn't helping.
First of all, she didn't slip on the ground. You forgot that we saw the camera footage of both of y'all lift this bitch up and carrying her by her arms while she's in handcuffs. You forgot we saw that part. Yeah, we saw that part, nigga. So at what point do y'all not feel stupid? Y'all justify all this shit. Man, all you had to do was let me violate your rights. I don't know why this bitch has got a problem with us. All we did was come get her kicked off her shit and get her trespassed from her place of employment. All because we felt like she was taking too long to leave. Because they had been on scene 20 minutes, which that is not long at all.
You and your mama.
Thank you for sitting down.
I'm sick of y'all always f***ing with me. Everybody keep f***ing with me. Leave me the f*** alone. I'm dead ass serious.
Okay.
And yeah, nigga, when are you gonna Mirandize her?
Gladly.
Can't even f***ing do my job. What the f*** do you want? Stop staring at me.
I'm not doing anything to you.
Do your job then.
I am.
Stop f***ing looking at me. Do your job.
I am doing my job. We're waiting for the corrections officer to come downstairs. Stop acting like a child.
Nigga, she literally is a child. She asked to talk to her daddy. I can't. Nigga, she can only be like 7, bro. There's 17-year-olds that work at gas stations and shit, bro. Why you just assuming that this bitch is like 28 when she's clearly not? She can't be no older than 20. I don't think she even old enough to drink for sure. That's on the high end for me.
You are a child.
Yeah, okay.
You your mama's child.
You're right. You're right, I am. Where'd you find that? Oh, thanks.
Right.
And I'm supposed to feel sorry for this nigga when they caused all of this. They, instead of them being out in the streets protecting the community, they've done this instead. And they the victims.
I'm 24 from get-go. That deal I just, when they closed at 29 hours.
Trespass.
What, you about to search her, bro? What you got them gloves on for? You can't search her. What you doing?
Trespassing.
Oh, this is my f***ing job. Stop saying that dumb shit.
Better sit down. You're just gonna.
No, you shut the f*** up, you pig. Stop f***ing laughing like it's funny.
I'm definitely not laughing.
And I want to hear you tell the truth. You solicited a trespass. They just asked her to go home for the day. They didn't tell her that she had to leave within 5 minutes, 10 minutes. They didn't say. They just said you need to leave for the day. And you don't understand that when you have these type of jobs, even when your boss tells you you could go ahead and leave for the day, there's shit that you could still be expected to do before you leave. That's why even though a place closes at 10, you still might not get out of there until 10:30.
Trust me.
I'm tired of this shit. I didn't even fucking do nothing.
Evan, the charges are trespassing.
I'm not trespassing.
Tequila, just sit
Stop
down.
saying that dumb shit. Don't touch me
Then
for
don't
something
walk
in your
at me.
face.
Then don't walk at me. Sit down and be quiet.
I don't like you.
That's
I
fine.
thought you was a fucking threat.
I'm not threatening. I haven't threatened you once.
How are you not threatening when you came and trumped this shit up and got her arrested and trespassed from her job, nigga? I'm not a threat to you. Well, nigga, you came right in, you believe this nigga with no evidence, no proof. He didn't even say she did anything to her, and you wanted this shit done in a hurry. And since you felt like she was taking longer than you wanted, you decided that I'm gonna just take you to jail instead. Like, come on, bruh. You see, you keep setting her off with that shit. This ain't justifying her behavior. I'm not justifying her behavior. But why are you antagonizing her and pretending that's not what you're doing? Y'all laughing at her and all types of other goofy shit.
Serious, I don't fucking like you.
Okay. All right, sit.
Stay the fuck away from me.
Nigga, just leave out of there. This is why it started anyway. The way that y'all keep hovering around. Y'all been hovering around her since the moment y'all met her. Just antagonizing.
I'm dead ass serious.
All right, listen. Are you gonna stop standing up and coming at
Stop
us?
talking to me. You already know.
I don't know anything.
Stop talking to me. Don't say that.
The sooner you cooperate, the sooner you get out of here.
Just do your job.
Right.
Just do your job. Just do your job. Looking at me stupid ain't gonna get you nowhere. Just do your job.
I'll be back.
Don't touch my ass.
I'll take your handcuffs off. Hey.
Don't snatch my arm. I'm not moving, so get down.
Trying to bite me?
Man, why don't you just go ahead and slam her and shit and get it over with?
Get off me! Get off me! Get off me!
You trying to bite me?
Get off me! Get off me! Get off me! Get off me!
What the f is that smell?
Stupid ass!
You need him in
Get
the
off of me! Get off of me! Get off of me! Get off of me! Get off of me! For real! For real! Don't touch me! No! He just touched my breast. Shoes go in my pocket.
Bitch, you in custody. Now, this is where I be trying to tell you niggas. Stop trying to litigate shit in the streets. That's gonna get your ass murdered. You see these niggas ain't shit, so you need to like dial some of this shit back so you can go home. Because at this point, I gotta remind you niggas, it's over now. It's over. You lost today. Try again tomorrow.
Don't touch me. I'm dead serious. Don't. You're hurting me. Stop.
Just stand there, relax.
This is where I don't understand why the cops would not have a female cop in here, bro. They just are not good with any type of protocol at all.
Stuff in your pocket.
Like, once this little bitch was talking about don't touch my ass and all this other shit, nigga, I'd have just threw her ass in a holding cell and had a woman cop come down here.
You're doing it on purpose.
You can't.
Get off! Get off!
Okay, Shaquilla, you need to relax.
It's hurting me. You're hurting me.
Do not stomp on my foot.
Watch, she's gonna try to bite you.
I'm about to call my dad.
Well, you're not gonna do anything.
I'm about to call my dad. I'm gonna talk to my dad.
What do you want?
I want my dad.
What'd you say? Put her in the chair. Okay, come on.
It just feels like it's more important shit to be out here doing than trespassing the girl over a coworker argument. Ain't no way cops should be involving themselves in coworker arguments. I don't stand by her behavior. But I can't lie when I know that none of this would have ever happened if they would have stayed out of this shit. The moment that they asked her to leave for the day, the cops did not need to stay there because there was no criminal charges at all being brought against her. Nobody claimed she stole anything, was being trespassed or anything. So for y'all to just stick around just to make sure she leaves, that wasn't nothing that y'all ever needed to do. None of this would have ever been necessary. I could maybe see y'all staying there if the nigga said, hey, this bitch done tried to throw shit at me, she done tried to hit me and all this other shit. He literally didn't say anything. He was just, it just sounded like two co-workers that didn't like working with each other.
Come over here. Sit down. Sit down.
I want my dad.
All right.
I want my dad.
Sit back. Sit back. Sit back.
I did not deserve it.
She didn't. It's hard for me to, bro, because I'll tell you all you niggas in a minute. Your black ass fucked up. Even if they wrong, like you still fucked up. This shit, I know that's like, okay, her behavior's out of pocket. She freaking out and all of this shit. I get that. They escalated this shit. They illegally solicited trespass against her because her boss asked her to leave and leave for the day. And then he felt like she wasn't leaving fast enough. That's the crime she committed. Just so we all clear on that. The only crime she committed was she didn't leave as fast as the officer felt she should have left, even though he had no legal standing on how long it took her to leave. None. They surrounded her like she was a criminal. And that was the first thing she said was like, why y'all surrounded me like I'm some criminal or something? Like they just asked me to go home for the day. They ain't like, and then they sit there, oh, we trespassed you. How you trespassing a nigga from their job? Oh, because I felt like she took too long to leave. So then I just started calling people until she got trespassed. And her boss never trespassed her. It was that weak ass nigga there. So yeah, I don't like how the way she acted. I wish she'd have handled this shit differently, but she should have never even been in police custody because she never broke. She, for the record, broke no laws. So while I'll tell you that even if you broke no laws, you should kind of chill and shit, I can't negate the fact that you didn't break a law. They ain't got no female cop down here to try to help make her feel safe. She done already said she felt like your niggas is hurting her. And I'ma just trust y'all. I know how y'all cops do with handcuffs. Y'all, that shit ain't sweet. Yeah, y'all ain't slammed her or tased her or nothing because it's gonna be hard to explain why you slammed this little bitch. But you got a nigga down. And then what's gonna calm her down is y'all sitting here believing her coworker when she's like, I never did anything to that nigga. And they like, well, you didn't leave fast enough. And he wanted you arrested, so we took his word over yours. How come she couldn't have him trespassed? How come she couldn't have him locked up? What, because he called first? Fuck out of here, nigga. I can't even wait to see this result of this case.
He's pushing me off. Your communication is off.
Just sit back.
You're hurting me.
Tequila. This is ridiculous.
And the cops will want you to side with them when they like, well, yeah, we did all of that shit, but at the end of the day, you gotta just, when we ruin your life, you just gotta be okay with it. When we in the process of ruining your life, look, you gotta be okay with that shit, even when we wrong. Oh, and also, if we are wrong, we won't go to court and say it. And even if you find wronging us, we'll do everything we can to get the charges dropped against us.
I'm not cooperating because you hurt me.
Okay, well, we're trying to help you out
Sit
here.
still.
Sit back.
Sit back and sit still.
No.
Listen.
No. F you. I want to call my dad now. I want to call my dad. I want my dad. Get this off of me. This is hurting. Get off.
I don't know how y'all gonna explain this to a court and think that anything gonna happen other than she getting this shit thrown out. Whoever uploaded this video and called it chaos erupts after a woman gets fired, you ain't shit. You a whole ass nigga too. You niggas will make fun of motherfuckers whole. This is one of the most terrifying things a motherfucker can go through is getting arrested for no reason.
Because you're acting how you're acting, you have to sit here.
Get these cuffs off of me. Get off of me. I don't want you touching me, you fight.
Oh no, Asen, you all good.
Privacy. I want to
This is the content at the end of the day.
you if you don't get off
You
me.
bite me, you're gonna get another
Touch
charge.
my boob. That's sexual harassment. Get off of me.
Cop never denied he didn't touch her titty.
Oh my God.
Yeah, they outright lied on her. That's because the people that uploaded this are pro cop and they like to frame shit in certain ways. That's why they point, oh, the cops have been there 20 minutes. Like, that's a long time for cops to ever be on the scene anywhere. First of all, they didn't have to be there. There was nothing for them to be there for. There was no crime being committed. They decided on their own that they wanted to watch her leave, even though they were never told to trespass her. They never heard about her being violent or anything else. They decided on their own. They got this bitch trespassed from her job, but then some people in domestic violence situations, they'll come to the same situation and be like, hey, we can't do nothing. We can't have them leave. Yeah, let's strap her to the crazy chair.
Get off of me! Get off of me! Get these off of me!
Nobody's touching her. Bro, stop. That's the dick riding shit I'm talking about. You see that shit at the bottom of the screen?
Get off of me!
No one's touching her. She's strapped to a fucking chair, nigga. It's the gaslighting for me. All of your little fucking comments and your little your narration of it, like, it ain't doing shit but making me see the type of person you are.
Get these off of me!
Thank you. Hey, how'd you get?
Okay. I'm not even doing nothing. Stop trying to hurt me.
You bite me?
Get off of me. Get off of me. Get off of me. I don't give a f. I'll bite your fucking mouth off, you stupid bitch. You're hurting me. Why did you
Put
tear my
your
nail?
arm through.
You're doing that on purpose.
And then it's the officer's side count for me. Like, that's supposed to make us feel sorry for the cop. They caused all of this.
Get off of me. Get off. I want to call my dad. I want to call my dad. They're treating me so bad.
You're trying to bite us and you're kicking us.
She kicked me. She well, I need you in the groin.
Shut your weak ass up, man. She kicked me. She needs you in the groin. Y'all niggas is hoes, bro. Hoes. Shades, what's happening?
Assault on a PO? Yeah. Definitely. Assault on a PO.
Go ahead. Trump up some more charges. All y'all had to do was leave her alone in the first place. Now it's like, shit, nigga, we the victims. We the victims. We tried to get you fired from your job. We on the phone with your boss trying to make you sound like the worst employee ever. We asked your coworker if your coworker wants you trespassed. So she work at, how much could she make working at a fucking get-go? It's definitely most likely around $10 or less an hour. So obviously she needs that job. So now you've made her, you made her lose a shift and cost her money because she got to pay to get out.
After finally being able to continue Shaquila's booking process, she was charged with criminal trespass and
getting criminal trespass from your job is diabolical. This is why I work for myself.
2 counts of assault on a peace officer. A bond was set at $25,000 for
a $25,000 bond. Because you allegedly got kicked and need in the growing. This is why people don't trust the police.
for each assault charge, totaling $50,000. She is innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
Now, honestly, I really give props to people who work at these convenience stores because they have to deal with some shady characters on the regular. But today, that isn't the case. And
man, shut your bitch ass up, you hoe ass nigga. Obviously, you think this shit okay, nigga. Fuck you. Fuck 12 and fuck SWAT, nigga. Y'all niggas work for Satan. You nigga, that's why y'all cars say to protect and serve, but it never says who. Somebody could bring you a videotape evidence of a fucking politician stationed in your city doing some heinous work, and you won't go get them. Why is that? Fuck this egghead ass nigga. Bitch made ass nigga. Oh, I got an official accommodation. I got a merit. Nigga, fuck you and the police, nigga. I don't give a fuck.
Convenience stores because they have to deal with some shady characters on the regular. But
like the police.
Today, that isn't the case. And in this body camera footage, I want to break down how this young woman went from cashier to felon real fast.
Yeah, and that sounds normal to you. How a motherfucker went from cashier to felon real fast. Ain't none of that, bro. I can't wait to see if any of this shit stuck.
Now, as soon as the Solon police arrived on location and they asked the female if someone called police, if you watched her face, she almost appeared agitated with the officer's arrival.
Nigga, what? Oh, you one of those. You one of those.
The female, if someone called police, if you watched her face, she almost appeared agitated.
This is how this nigga's trying to justify. He's trying to justify the bullshit the cops was on because she looked agitated when the cops was there. How you think she gonna feel whenever she see the cops going forward? You think she gonna look agitated now, or do you think she's learned her lesson and will never be agitated? Man, these niggas is crazy, bro.
With the officers.
That blue line, bro. Fuck them niggas.
Arrived, which did tell me that she was probably the reason that police were called. And
how does that tell you that she was the reason that police was called?
Trust me, guys, because when you responded to as many calls like this as I have, you learn to read these situations quickly.
So he just admitted that since he's done several calls that he don't take each case by case. You guilty on arrival. If he don't like your look, he know you guilty. He just admitted it. He just admitted it. The highly decorated 25-year cop just admitted that he's done enough of these to know that you're not innocent until proven guilty. If he see a certain look on your face on arrival, he know that you fucking did it. Man, fuck the police, nigga.
Trust me, guys, because when you responded to...
No, I don't trust you, bitch. I don't.
Many calls like this as I have, you learn to read these situations quickly. And to think this all started because she was unaware of a male employee being a manager. But honestly, it shouldn't matter because all she had to do was treat him respectfully regardless.
Excuse me? So now, this nigga's justifying this shit because it don't matter if she knew who this nigga was or not. She should have just treated this nigga. This is coming from a nigga that be telling chicks that they need to slow down with the way they be just being extra disrespectful to motherfuckers. They don't even know what the fuck happened. This nigga's like, I saw her face when they came in, and so, you know, all she had to do was just treat that other nigga with some respect. Man, we don't know what that nigga said to her. All I do know is that nigga called the police on her without her doing anything aggressive. And she ain't threatened to kill him, have one of her brothers come up there, have her daddy come up there. He ain't say she cussed her out. He ain't say she put hands on him. None of that shit. But we just gonna assume that he didn't say nothing to her. Even though this whole ass nigga called the police, and that nigga, I couldn't see myself beefing with this little girl. Man, I could have thought she was the biggest bitch ever. I couldn't have seen the police say to the police, yeah, trespass her, bro. Yeah, you go ahead, trespass her. Ain't no fucking way, bro. Ain't no motherfucking way.
And she was told to go home earlier, which would have remedied this whole situation. But nowadays, some people can't be told anything. Now,
she was leaving. When did she say she wasn't leaving? She said she was leaving. She grabbed her coat and shit, and she did things to leave. She wanted to count down her drawer. See, you left that part out where she wanted to count down her drawer, and the cops told her to trust the nigga that called the police on her to count her drawer down. And while she's sitting there counting this shit, the police don't believe that she could be taking longer because she is nervous because they just hovering over her like a fucking hawk, even though she's done nothing criminally wrong.
Now, at this point, the officers do explain to her that it's time for her to go. Her boss clearly said it. But in my opinion, this is what happens when people were never told no growing up. Because
what?
Now her feelings are hurt, and she begins arguing with these officers. And this is about to get way worse than just a trespass. And guys, I know you caught the look on that officer's face when she was counting the money. Because I did, and I believe he knew where this situation was heading.
The way you faggot-ass cops justify all this shit. I'm sick of you bitch-ass niggas. Y'all always justifying this weak-ass shit y'all be doing to people, bro. Fucking blue line bitches. I told them fuck 12 and fuck SWAT, nigga, and that's why. I've seen you niggas try to trump up shit. I seen you niggas, bro, y'all niggas pulled me over for having California plates on the rental. Yeah, I gotta be moving drugs. I get pulled over, you don't find shit. You realize my camera's on. You asking me about shit when I got arrested when I was fucking like 19, 20 or some shit. Then you try to act like you my fucking friend. The only for me to get back on the highway, go about 20, 30 miles, and another motherfucker look at my license plate and then want to see if I got my seatbelt on to pull me over again. I've been fucked with the cops several times, and I don't handle it like her. I don't believe in litigating on the side of the road, but it don't matter. Y'all niggas are still dicks.
And I truly believe people do not understand how fast you can end up in handcuffs.
Just because you made a cop mad. Not because you broke the law, just because you made a cop mad. Fuck y'all niggas, bro.
Just by simply refusing to leave. And to be crystal clear, guys, in Ohio, you can be arrested for criminal trespass when you're on the land or premises of another and you fail or refuse to leave upon being notified by signage posted in a conspicuous place or...
But that ain't what happened, nigga. So when the cops, first of all, the moment that they said, the moment that the nigga said she was criminally trespassed, they didn't give her an opportunity to leave the premises. Let's not forget that. They looked at that nigga and said, you want to trespass her? The nigga said, yeah, arrest her. And then them niggas went over there and said, you're under arrest. So they didn't even give her a chance after being, because up until that moment, she hadn't been criminally trespassed. So this doesn't apply, you lying bitch. You saw the video. She wasn't criminally trespassed until they looked over and asked that nigga to trespass her. And that nigga didn't even say trespasser. That nigga said arrest her. And you arrested her instantly. You arrested her so fast, you wasn't even smart enough to take her bag off of her back first. Cops always fucking lying for each other, bro.
Otherwise being notified to do so by the owner or occupant or the agent or servant of either. This was...
AKA somebody, that nigga didn't even have authority to trespass her. The cops just wanted to arrest her. The nigga that says she was trespassed didn't even have the authority. He let it be known that he don't work at that one and he was just there. But then for some reason they think that this nigga had the authority to trespass her.
Was only the beginning, but as she was being escorted out and transported, she shows her true self. And police do come in contact with these types often because she then knees one officer in his groin. And honestly,
where? Show me.
That actually made me wince. And these officers were.
It made him wince. He's a fucking lying bitch. Bro, you see that right there? This is why he be lying like this. This YouTube plaque. He get all the love.
Actually amazing. And honestly, this footage should be used in officer training to show how patient and self-controlled that they were. Now, in the end.
You hear this? This nigga said that this should be shown to train people, train cops on how to go somewhere and lock somebody up and solicit trespassing.
Guys, this footage actually spoke for itself. And in my book, she deserved every charge that she received because the officers gave her multiple chances to leave on her own. But
no, they didn't. No, they didn't. First of all, you're a fucking liar. You're a lying bitch. Midwest Safety, whoever the fuck, Midwest Safety, that's the channel. Fuck this nigga. He a lying bitch, nigga. He's a lying, fucking cocksucking, fucking cop dick riding bitch. How the fuck you gonna give a nigga a chance to, they gave her several chances to leave. Nigga. No, I heard her boss. Her boss never said, hurry up and leave. Her boss said, just leave for the day. You don't know what that entails. And then you came up with the bright idea of the money that she responsible for. Let the nigga that fucking called the police on her, let him handle it. Y'all don't know if she needed a ride or anything. Y'all was just gonna put this little girl outside in the dark, nigga, outside of a gas station and then drive the fuck off. She's requested multiple times to call her dad. Y'all like, fuck that. Y'all on the phone with her boss trying to get her fired. Y'all asking her coworkers to criminally trespass her. And then the moment that nigga said, yeah, arrest her, did y'all say, okay, look, we telling you straight up, you got 60 seconds to leave out of here. You've been trespassed. You got 60 seconds, 30 seconds, 10 seconds to leave out of here or we gonna lock you up. Nope. Them niggas immediately went into action. This nigga's a fucking liar. He's a willful liar. And anybody that willfully lies for money, bro, you are of the devil.
Let this serve as a reminder. Whether you're on the clock or off, how you respond to police in the moment can be the difference between freedom or felony charges. Be safe.
Trumped up.
Guys, I'll see you in the next one.
This nigga weak as fuck. This nigga got 2 million subscribers. Cause why? Cause it be all motherfuckers that be in the comments that love motherfucking cops killing motherfuckers. Yeah, nigger, you should have did what the cops said and they wouldn't have killed you. Well, it was against the law what they were saying. So cops are allowed to tell you to do stuff that's against the law. I looked up her case. She had a mental evaluation and was deemed incompetent to stand trial. So they sent her to county jail psych ward for 6 months. Nigga, that's cap. I don't believe you. And this is my favorite shit. It's the concern trolling. I love when you bro, I don't believe for 1 second you're actually a black woman, because you gotta understand that most black women are going to side with her. There are no black women that are not of the blue line that are going to that won't side with her. So you can stop. Sis, I'm saying this is a black word. These officers were more than patient with you. You were given so many chances to walk away and handle it later. Even Dawn said, leave now and we'll figure it out. Are you for real, bro? Y'all niggas is gay. Instead, you chose to be stubborn, make a scene, and now you're getting arrested for trespassing. But she wasn't trespassing. See, to be criminally trespassed, that means they tell you to leave, and then when you come back, you can be arrested for trespassing. That's why you can't just lock a motherfucker. That's why it has to go that way, because they can't just lock somebody up because somebody said they're trespassing right now, even though they know they're not trespassing because they're a fucking employee there. The patience of these officers was astounding. She unironically called someone light-skinned like it was an insult. We just learned all we needed to know about her, right? Because she's racist now. Even though I see the racial animus there, they immediately took the non-black person's side for no fucking reason and wanted to make sure that she lost her shift. They weren't interested. They didn't even ask her what he did. They didn't even ask her what he did to her. Did he do anything to you? You do understand they never asked her that, not even once. But this is a pro cop channel. So you're not going to find no 50-50 discussions like you would maybe like a body cam channel. This is a cop channel. This is 2 million bootlickers. This is the kind of thing someone would see in a mental hospital. Right. As a teacher, I'm seeing this kind of entitled, defiant, and antisocial behavior more and more among my students. Man, shut the fuck up. Well, the officer did say, "What's that smell?" Obviously, it wasn't nothing illegal. I can't imagine why her coworker manager wanted her to go home in the first place. Again, you are assuming that she acted like that with her coworker. You have no fucking proof. Y'all niggas just be sitting in these motherfucking joints, dick ride motherfucking cops, and y'all don't even be having any evidence. Y'all just be like, the cops are right. The cops had every right to call her fucking boss and try to get her fired and all this other shit. And then the crazy shit. These are the same people that'll get mad at me for saying retarded. They'll get mad at me. Oh, you can't say faggot. I can say whatever the fuck I want to say, nigga. I ain't talking to you. How gay people gonna get offended by some shit that ain't even got nothing to do with them? Stay out of grown folk business. You won't get offended. There's something emotionally disturbed with this woman. She's not right. So again, this is a tactic that they do. Let's break this down. This is a tactic they do. So when they say woman, they don't want to say girl because girl makes her sound like what she is. And then she'll have a little less accountability. They got a grown woman. You know, they do this the same shit with boys. They'll be calling them men, even though they be like 15, 16, but he's a man. And then they want to gaslight you into not understanding that maybe she feels emotionally disturbed because she was arrested for not doing anything. I always will call out girls flopping like LeBron, but I can only imagine how helpless a girl would feel in a situation where a fucking dude called the police on her. The nigga don't even say that she did anything, and the police come there and take this nigga's side fully to the point of arresting me because they feel like I ain't really worked fast enough, because in their eyes, me being there a little longer, finishing up my shit, is scaring the man. We got to remember that's what this all was about. The man was scared of this little girl, and they had to protect the man. How the hell did she get hired in the first place? How? You understand how stupid that is? We all get mad, angry. Pretty much everybody can get to a place where if you see that for the first, you ain't never met this person and you see that side of them, yeah, that'll look a certain way. Until you realize that we all get mad. I just caught it at the beginning. Because this nigga because they want you to believe that this is how she was acting when she got her job. This nigga claimed that other managers told him about her and having problems with her. Remember that punk ass nigga said that shit? Well, did her manager say that shit on the phone? Did her manager say, yeah, we be having problems with her and shit? Nope, never said that. I'm a teacher and this is what I deal with constantly. I don't even understand the parallel. Why do you teachers keep trying to put parallels to shit? So is she a kid or not? So as a teacher, you deal with putting motherfuckers out of shit and trying to get them kicked out of school for no fucking reason, and then you mad when they don't want to cooperate with you after? Telling on yourself. Y'all know damn well she never cared about that drawer or that job till the cops were confronting her. So she want us to believe that if it was part of her job to count that drawer down, she never counted her drawer down and kept her job. You know her coworker watches this video over and over again on a loop, just laughing. Yeah, and he ain't got no respect for none of the other coworkers that still work there. Nigga, I wouldn't even work there no more. I'd quit. If I saw the video of what happened, I'd quit. I would not fucking work with that nigga, because he's a hoe ass nigga that if he don't like me, he gonna call the police, especially me as a black man. I saw what he did to the little black girl. He gonna tell them that he thought I had a gun on me. She genuinely believes she did nothing wrong and she's a victim of everybody else. The entitlement and lack of awareness is unreal. That's what I'm thinking about you. How do you know? And look, this is my favorite part. This is where I tell you that these niggas are liars. She could have literally went home early and still had a job. How do we know that that Get Go didn't review the tape and fire him instead? I will be thoroughly researching this tomorrow. I'm gonna be working on court shit here in a moment. I guess I'm gonna smoke one more blunt. I'm leaving. I'm gone because I got work to do. I got work to do. I saw we got our ass whooped tonight. Don't worry about it. We good. We just gotta win one game before Steph get back. Just one, and we'll be all right. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Hit them donation links if you can. She spent 215 days in jail, hospital, and was sentenced to time served, and she owes $6,000 in restitution. Y'all, man, fuck them niggas, man. I hope she get a good enough lawyer, which obviously she did. She did that shit, but she still could get a good enough lawyer where she could sue the fuck out of them. They violated her rights several times. They had no business even standing next to her. They had no lawful reason where they could tell her to hurry up and leave because she was not criminally trespassed. Her boss never said criminally trespassed. Only person who did was the motherfucker who called y'all, who did not have, he did not have authority to trespass anybody from that location, especially another employee. So she need to sue the shit out of them. She need to sue the fucking shit out of them. Fuck them niggas, man. Fuck the police. This is why I don't be wanting to call the police, because they don't help. They try to ruin. Only thing they know how to is ruin motherfuckers' lives. Oh, these cops are so patient. The amount of comments that I seen that said these cops were so patient is this how fucking delusional you fucking bitch ass niggas are. Y'all niggas sit there and watch. How did this start? Them niggas was impatient. She got the most patient cops in the world. How did she have the most patient cops in the world when the cop said, hurry up, you taking too long? Just lying. You niggas just make up shit, bro. You niggas are fucking liars. And yeah, restitution for what? What did she owe $6,000? What, her drawer was short $6,000? What, the little Asian nigga said her shit was fucked up? The fact that she called him light skinned was all we needed to know about her. I don't even know what the fuck that's supposed to mean. These are the same fucking punk ass white people that say, anybody that's saying that shit will be the same punk ass white people. If you say some racially insensitive shit, you'll turn around and you want everybody to believe that you not racist. Because first of all, I don't even think y'all niggas know the definition of racism. Just because you can say something that's racially insensitive, that does not inherently make you a racist. So yeah, a white person could say some out-of-pocket shit like call somebody black a nigger, and the action of calling them a nigger is not a default to prove that saying calling somebody a nigger and you white isn't racist on its face. It can elude you to believe they are, but it takes more than that. That's why, and that's the extreme. If we take it even further than that, then it's even like more where it's like you can say something racially insensitive and not be racist. I mean, I heard the chick that raised all that money, I heard that she dating a nigga. So now, and y'all, this is where it's gonna get funny. In y'all quest of being hurt black people, mad at old racist whitey, y'all gonna tear down somebody black. Like the racist white bitch would do. I've learned this firsthand, that the niggas that are first to try to call everything racist will take your black ass out of the game. They'll do more racist shit to you than a regular white person, that a race or their idea of a racist white person. They escalated this shit to the top, and this bitch ended up doing 6 fucking months. I've seen it. I've dealt with these extra pro blacks that like to try to call, and all they do it for is they actually love white people more than anything, but they've learned that they can manipulate a lot of white people by making them feel the pressure of, I don't want to come across as racist. I don't want you to ever think I'm racist. Then they'll team up with them white people to do shit against your black ass. I've had it happen to me on this air. I got camera footage of this. This ain't nothing I'm just making up. Fucking blunts. I gotta watch something softer before I get off here now. And I'm about to get cooking. Fuck this. Weak ass bitches. That was some whole shit, bro. Hold on, what's going on here, Wardell? Okay, Steph. All of y'all niggas that are reporting that Steph is out until after game 4, that is not the official line. I'm not even gonna watch the game. I ain't tripping. Wait, Anthony Edwards got hurt tonight? Uh-oh. 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 Anthony Edwards got hurt tonight? Nigga, wait. Sarah Boone got a 1,400-page appeal Oh, Lord. Dirk got denied bond. So remember, I was the one that told y'all that all these podcasters was full of shit. We read the paperwork in full. There was no way he was getting no fucking bond. Nigga, I didn't ask you. You're a liar. You don't tell the truth. So I wasn't talking to you. I wouldn't talk to you. I don't ask anybody who can't be honest about sports. I don't want your opinion on the injury. I'm literally looking at it right now. So you're a liar and you lie. This nigga said 20 quarterback, and you never come back and admit you were wrong. You come back and move the goalpost. Yeah, 20 other quarterbacks could have won that shit with the Eagles. Bullshit. That's what a hater would say. Oh, well, Diddy's getting all these years. No, he's not. The prosecutors make a big ass mistake. Can you come in and say, the prosecutors, they fucked that up. They shouldn't have did that shit. No, what you come in here and say? Oh, they got room to make mistakes. So no, I don't want you. I don't need your medical opinion on motherfucking Anthony Edwards because you not honest. That's how that works. That's how that works. Your opinions don't matter until you can admit that you be wrong. Admit when some shit you can't. It's not in you. It's not in you. You gotta man up and nut up and say you wrong sometimes, but you don't. So I don't want your opinion on what Anthony Edwards' ankle looks like. I'll watch it and listen to the doctor myself. We don't need your help. Y'all brand new Minnesota Timberwolves fans rooting for a nigga that can't play no defense. Keep going. Y'all got it. Y'all got it. Y'all got it. Damn, Bobby. I thought I would beat you out of here tonight, Bob. Well, Bob, I'm 20 minutes away. Ham dog. I holler. I will holla. Excuse me. I guess that was considered more of a belch. I got to get this damn card graded. I'm so mad because my dream was to have this shit done with so I can go to the Nationals in Chicago. Yeah, I see, Bob. It's almost 2. Because I was trying to just be on 4 hours, and it looks like I'm going to be on closer to 5. But it's okay because I'm still getting off early because I came to work early. So third shifters, y'all getting a little extra love. So third shifters on the replay, y'all be good. Some of y'all just got here and you got about 4 hours of replay. 4 hours of replay. Because the prosecutors done already made a massive ass mistake and have gotten caught with their hand in the cookie jar. That's why I was wondering why they was trying one more time to plead Diddy. And we still don't even know what the plea was going to be. We still don't even know what the motherfucker shit was going to be. Damn, where'd my cursor go? Oh, there it went. Yeah, that motherfucking website y'all put in there, my computer ain't like that. Yeah, that Diddy news is like on some real shit. You know, y'all know I'll be going back and forth with Mob. But on some real shit about that motherfucking that Diddy shit. They fucked up, bro. They fucked up real bad, bro. Even if we talk about the part where even if we say that they can't prove that she never agreed to it or whatever, just if they can't show up, that's a problem. But see, here's the part where I believe that they made her up. When you tell me that you can't even get in contact with her lawyers, that makes me believe you made the shit up. What you mean you can't get in contact with her lawyers? I don't even get what that means. What you mean? Wait, did Nightcap just start? Oh, okay. It's over. I was like, they only got 4,000 people in there. What the fuck happened? Maryland, what's happening? Tato, I don't think I officially said what's happening, Tato. Yeah, the prosecutors and Diddy shit fucked up real bad. They can't find allegedly witness 3, and it's reports saying that the feds made up that third witness. Who is Theo Vaughn? Why do I know that name? That nigga got sued for 30 M's. Why do I know that name? He getting hit for 30 M's. How long is this video? Okay, it's short enough. It's enough for the blunt. It's enough for the blunt.
Theo Vaughn was sued for $30 million by the guy behind one of the first viral memes on YouTube, and Theo found out in the middle of his podcast.
He pretty much does some type of algebraic equation that gets to a demand request somewhere around $30 million. I think it's around 29,750,000, something around those damages.
What?
From YouTube and Instagram views.
Well, what do I do? I'm just have to work. I mean, do I have to work forever or what?
I mean, it sounds like he's claiming you've already made this money. So the question is, what have you done with all that money?
Dude, what is he talking about, dude? I drive a Ford Ranger.
So you may be asking, what did Theo do to get sued by this guy?
So I fucking ran up behind him with a hatchet, smash, smash, smash. Yeah.
Wow, seeing that video again really brings me back. I mean, this was released in 2013. The simpler times. Back then, I was in high school uploading funny moments gaming videos on this channel. But I would also assume that Kai looks back at these days in a positive light as well because, you know, he's made some terrible decisions after that viral clip, which now includes suing Theo Von. But the reason Kai sued Theo Von is because someone else made a fake image of Theo's face and put it on a meme of Kai's viral smash, smash, smash moment.
A while back, somebody made a face.
Case dismissed.
Fake of me and put it onto the internet and social media. And so I am in it. You know, it's my face put over Kai the hitchhiker. Smash, smash.
So I guess this face swap ended up making its way across social media, and it appears Kai, or at least someone who legally represents him, was not thrilled about it. So Kai then demanded that all the videos with the memes were to be taken down, and if Theo didn't comply, U.S. Marshals would come to his door and deliver a summons.
You'll never, if you want to settle outside of court, now's your chance. I'll settle for what my costs are, which is approximately so-and-so amount. And then he wants the videos down. And he will withdraw the lawsuit.
So Kai is sending this entire lawsuit over.
Nigga, what?
While he's sitting in prison, considering he's currently serving a 57-year-long prison sentence for murder. I mean,
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
the whole thing is just hilariously bizarre, especially since Theo was just watching Kai's documentary when the lawsuit hit.
He's sorry. It's a mother. Yo, no, you're all good. Yeah, he has this whole outlandish theory that you have a fake identity daughter account where you made this to then repurpose it to then post on your YouTube and without having to be the point person that he could go after.
Well, good luck proving that in court. Murderer.
Wow.
It's like a 30-page manifesto complaint he's doctored up from this federal penitentiary.
So is this so what? When do I? What?
Right. That's a sane and normal conclusion of what happened. A 30-page document where he provides theories on how Theo made a fake secret account before reposting it and then suing for $30 million. You're telling me that him doing a bit about your viral bit caused you $30 million worth of damages? Now, this whole situation recently went viral again, which is why we're talking about it now, as my Twitter and Instagram timeline was flooded with this story. And a bunch of people were asking for the context of the story. Because back then, Theo was not as famous as what he is right now, so it seems like that story just kind of flew under the radar when it happened back in 2023. So the case has since been dropped, and Theo Von is in the clear. Naturally, who wouldn't be surprised? But since I was looking into more context for the story, I found something pretty interesting about Kai outside of the whole, convicted hatchet murderer thing. So back in 2018, Kai was involved in another lawsuit, this time against a tabloid magazine that he accused of defamation. Yet again, I guess the magazine did the same thing that Theo did and said some things that Kai wasn't a big fan of. So I guess his response is just to sue people. So and just like the other lawsuit, he also demanded some serious.
So he's basically like these false copyright takedown niggas. He's also like them. Where, oh, I don't like what you said, so that's not fair use. It's not how that works.
Cash as well, because just when you thought things couldn't get weirder in the world of internet fame, here comes Kai with his legal hatchet. And honestly, I feel like that just kind of sums up Kai's entire vibe. Unpredictable, meme famous, and apparently spends his time in prison writing up lawsuits because he sued other people as well, including the YouTube creator Dr. Grande, who many of you guys probably know of. But just so we have the timeline correct, Kai the Hitchhiker, whose real name is Caleb McGilvery, he first gained internet fame in 2013 for his news interview where he talked about an incident where he used a hatchet to smash a man who had allegedly attacked a woman. However, just a few years later in 2018, Kai was arrested and charged with first-degree murder for killing a 73-year-old man named Joseph Galfi. a New Jersey attorney. Kai had traveled to New Jersey where he stayed with Galfi. After a night of heavy drinking, Kai allegedly killed Galfi, and his story about the events were very inconsistent. He later claimed that he was assaulted by the attorney, leading to the murder. So at this point, Kai's in prison, but then fast forward again to 2021 and he's back in the headlines. But this time, it wasn't for another violent crime. It was all for a defamation lawsuit Kai, now behind bars, filed against the YouTube creator Todd Grande, accusing him of slander in a video that he published. So Theo Von is not Kai's first internet personality lawsuit. He's done this before. Grande, who's a licensed therapist and counselor, had uploaded a video titled Kai the Hitchhiker, Analysis of a Hatchet-Wielding Personality, in which he provided a psychological breakdown of McIlvary's behavior based on the whole Smash Smash incident and the events that followed.
Hello, this is Dr. Grande. Today's question is, can I analyze the case of Caleb McIlvary, who is also known as Kai the Hatchet-Wielding Hitchhiker? Just a reminder, I'm not diagnosing anybody in this video, only speculating about what could be happening in a situation like this. If you enjoy this video, please like it, subscribe to my channel, and consider supporting me on Patreon. I'll put the link to Patreon in the description for this video. So first I'll look at the background, the timeline of various incidents.
I guess Kai heard Patreon and his name and started rubbing his hands together like some evil villain. Also, side note, what is this guy gonna do with the money when he's locked up for another 50 or so years? Like, dude's trying to buy cigarettes for the whole yard or something? Like, it just doesn't make sense to me. Why are you filing slap lawsuits, essentially, to creators with outrageous amounts of money attached to them? But here he claimed that Todd caused emotional distress and hurt his potential for earnings, particularly from the viral meme persona. Because, you know, Todd's video was really what damaged his reputation, not, you know, murdering a guy. One would think that would do a little bit more damage to your reputation, but hey, what do I know? He claimed the video led to lost revenue from social media and crowdfunding, even going as far to request $2.9 million from Todd. The amount of ad revenue he believed Todd had earned from that video is just absolute. Dude, I mean, hey, if only we made that much money off of videos, that would be outrageous. You would have so many YouTube billionaires at that point. So it's safe to say that's the most disgusting overestimation I've heard of what YouTubers make. I mean,
like, that's crazy.
Not even Mr. Beast makes $2.9 million in ad revenue off of a single video, and his videos cost millions of dollars. Kai also wanted the video taken down and sought ownership of Todd's YouTube and Patreon accounts because that's something the court apparently can do. I know Kai was looking for money here, but after watching Grande's video, it's just loaded with fascinating takes from Kai.
He continued to make controversial social media posts, like one in which he stated he wanted to be in an adult film and have the profits go to a group that gives shotguns to single mothers in poverty-stricken areas.
Nigga, what?
I guess so they could blast their way out of poverty. I'm not really sure.
I wouldn't be surprised if that was the most reasonable thing Kai has said in the last decade. Obviously, the court found that this didn't have jurisdiction over Todd Grande, as Todd had no professional or personal ties to New Jersey, where McGilvey was incarcerated. And the judge also noted that Kai had no facts connecting the video to New Jersey, dismissing the claim that Todd's content aimed for New Jersey specifically. The judge also stated that the defendant's YouTube channel and his videos are passive. Defendant's videos are intended for a wide audience and may be viewed by any person in any location. So fast forwarding to 2023, and the Theo Von lawsuit is starting to make a lot more sense because Kai is just good at getting involved in legal troubles for no real upside even. I guess he's just bored in prison. He's just filing lawsuits as a hobby. But if there's anything we've learned from Kai's history, he is no stranger to the courtroom, even if his legal claims are as strange as his life story. I guess, though, when a dude behind a viral meme decides to take on a podcast host over a simple joke, we know we've truly entered like uncharted waters when it comes to the courtroom. I feel like I always comment the internet just keeps becoming more and more fascinating, to put it lightly. So it's safe to say that that's staying true even with the story here today. But because there was so many people talking about this story over the last week, I decided to cover it, even though that it was back in 2023, but I still thought it was an interesting story to cover. But other than that, we got so many wild stories that are coming in the next few weeks, so make sure to subscribe to not miss those, and I'll see you in the next video. Peace.
I think I'm gonna go see my first YouTuber and
amounts of money attached,
like do a comedy show. The nigga that be doing the motherfucking videos where he always be looking out the window. That nigga's coming to OKC like 4 days before my birthday. Now here's the test, nigga. When I go look at the shit, nigga, your motherfucking ass, this shit better not be expensive, nigga. Because the answer is no. I did not expect that to be a story. That's so insanely wild shit. Some of y'all niggas be wildin'. Hey, Diddy, if yesterday I thought you was coming home, I definitely think you're coming home now. I just thought it was a possibility. But after the shit I saw today, it's closer to a reality. You got Cassie. She one step away from not being able to testify. All this hype about Cassie testifying. She is half a step away from not being able to testify because she's a step away from going in labor. So they got 3. One of the 3 is missing and sounds like they made her up. So, Diddy, I just hate that if this nigga beat this shit, how the fuck they gonna turn around and be on some, they gonna be on some real goofy shit. And when I say goofy shit, they gonna be on some shit where they like, Diddy has proven that he is innocent of everything. That's the goofy shit I'm referring to. Which could be the play. I'm about to get me something to eat, work on this court shit some more. Work on this court shit till probably about 4, 5 in the morning. I was watching American Psycho last night while I was working on my shit. I ain't watched that in a while. It's been a while since I watched that shit. But it was entertaining. Wait, hold on. Ringo TV doing manosphere content? Stop chasing women who don't value your time. Ain't you the nigga that got like 3 wives or some shit? Ringo got a stable of bitches. Married with a stable of bitches. Pigeony ass nigga. Pigeony ass nigga. I can't wait to hear opening arguments. Well, read opening arguments. They better be getting them them transcripts. They better get them hoes out timely. I don't want to be waiting forever for that shit. Let me say something about the Boston Celtics before I get out of here. You know why the level of like I was very happy the Celtics won the championship last year, but I am not, and this is coming from a lifelong. I've been a Warriors fan since 2009. I've been a Celtics fan since I was a fucking kid. And I don't like these Celtics. I don't like our coach, and I don't like our players. We fucking ain't nobody on our team tough. And look, the NBA has a fucking problem with laziness. People say it's really a 3-point thing. The 3-point thing is just a prong of it being from lazy basketball. I'm trying to understand how you up 20 in a fucking basketball game and you took 20 shots in the third quarter and 19 of them were threes. Jason Tatum knew Kobe, came up under Kobe. He has no mid-range game when this nigga's 6'9", possibly even 6'10". No mid-range game at all. I mean, this nigga should just be shooting the most easiest fucking fadeaways ever. Nope. Analytics tells you you're supposed to hit the threes. Like, no. This is what analytics tells me, if I'm going to go by that. Don't take no long twos. So here's how I would have applied that type of shit in 90s basketball. I'd have told people like Patrick Ewing, hey, we going to you on the block, big fella, but if you watch like Patrick Ewing, Hakeem Olajuwon, and all these niggas play, even though they was killing niggas on the block, what would they do from every now and again? Shoot long twos. Shoot what you would think are college threes. I would tell them niggas, that's when I would hit them with, I hit those type of players with the analytics. Where I'm like, yo, why don't you, because I know you can hit these Patrick Ewing, Hakeem Olajuwon, Rick Smits was another one. Like a lot of them old school niggas had that, they had them jumpers like that. Push that shit back 2 feet so we can get an extra point for it. Because I know you can hit that. That's the analytics talk. This shit where it's like, we can't take no mid-range jumpers. We doing zero. The amount of games I watch where there's zero post-ups is crazy. Zero post-ups? It's different when you got certain teams that don't have no type of post player. That's my biggest gripe with fucking Julius Randle and Karl Anthony Towns. Y'all niggas shoot weights. Y'all niggas can't just back no niggas down and get a bucket. You can't do no jump hook over your shoulder left-handed, Julius Randle. Y'all niggas shoot way too many fucking threes. There's no mid-range game. There's no fucking post game. Everything is fucking long ass jumpers. And some teams, that shit works for. If your team ain't got nobody that can post, that's why I respected the Rockets. I was respecting the way the Rockets was just dumping that shit in the Shingun and let that nigga back up and get him a fucking bucket. I respect that shit. Jason Tatum shoots so many fucking threes where I'm like, nigga, you always the taller matchup in your matchup. You always the taller person in your matchup, always. But what you want to do? Bail niggas out by shooting 3 after 3 after 3. And then y'all hitting all these wide open threes in the regular season while ain't nobody guarding y'all, setting all these records, feeling like y'all unstoppable. Now y'all niggas down 0-2 after losing both at home because y'all can't stop shooting threes. When the 3 ain't going down, y'all don't even say, let's get, nigga, even Stephen Curry, bro. Even Stephen Curry, when his 3's not going, he goes to the bucket. He has a teardrop. Steph finishes around the basket with both hands. Even the best 3-point shooter ever, even he gets to the cup. The rest of y'all niggas, bro, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown are not interested in getting in the paint. The only time they want to dunk is when they can get wide open. You very rarely see these niggas just rip through, take a nigga off the dribble and dunk on a motherfucker. Nope. Step back three. Step back three. And then that's the other thing. Y'all shoot so many threes and they all be low quality. Step backs, side steps, all this other goofy ass shit. Heavily contested. Al Horford, big ass. This nigga ain't never been a 3-point shooter in his life. Yes, he can make some. Now you got him and Kristaps Porzingis looking terrible. Why would you? Kristaps can score on the block, and so can Al. But y'all done taught these niggas, don't do that shit. That's why LeBron killed so many of his teams. People forget how cold J.R. Smith really was until he got with like LeBron and they just like turn everybody that LeBron got with into a 3-point shooter. Everybody. Your job is to just stand over in this spot and wait and get the ball, shoot a 3. Sometimes we need to just get a bucket. Sometimes we need to just, sometimes the 3 ain't falling. We need to still just be able to get buckets. Giannis was starting to shoot too many threes. Anthony Edwards is shooting too many threes. It's like, I love shooting, but I love to see niggas that can shoot. You niggas can't even shoot like that. And not only can you shoot like that, you actually better at doing other shit. But what the analytics tell you, the analytics say if we shoot more threes, we have a higher chance to win. Yes, if your niggas can shoot threes. $19 out of 20 shots being 3-pointers is out fucking outrageous. That that doesn't even compute. Especially when we winning. I've coached on the professional level. And I've seen how just fuck that. Let's just look at 90s basketball. When you fucking get up 20 points, that's why 20-point leads were so hard to overcome in the 90s. Because let's say they were even hitting threes. Once they got up like 20, them niggas stopped shooting threes. They come down every fucking time once they got up 20, ran a solid play and tried to get shots close to the basket just to make sure. Nope, niggas be up 25. You know how many times we've seen 30-point leads just dusted in the NBA? Like in the last 4 or 5 years. Why is that? Because the niggas will still be shooting badass shots up. Oh, just badass shots. These niggas blew back-to-back 20-point leads at home because these niggas could not stop shooting threes. It's like all NBA teams play like terrible 2K players. It's crazy now. Everybody plays the exact same. Drive and kick, drive and kick, drive and kick. And you're not even driving with a purpose. Everybody knows you driving just to kick it for a 3. Skip pass for a 3. And then you wonder why niggas like Joker are killing. Zubox was killing and shit like that because teams were smart enough to go, you know what? Now that everybody's playing small ball, we'll just continue to play big and just have our niggas killing the paint. They got Nikola Jokic out here looking like the greatest nigga ever when that nigga goes up against like 3 quality centers all year. Jokic be playing against power forwards and shit every night. Every night. And you wonder why this flabby ass nigga be just dusting these niggas off. Cause he playing in the post and then he's a good enough passer that he's big. So if you don't double him in the post, he's got enough of moves to get buckets. But if you double him, he know how to pass out of the double. That's all that Jokic is. He bigger than everybody. And he is skilled. Don't get it twisted. He do got skill to him, but he wouldn't have been doing this shit in the 90s. If he had to see Patrick Ewing, Hakeem Olajuwon, David Robinson, Shaq, Alonzo Mourning. Like, he was not going to be killing all of them niggas every night, bro. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no motherfucking way. That's why Draymond at fucking 6'8", 6'9" can hold his own and be a candidate for Defensive Player of the Year playing the fucking 5. Cause y'all all just get weak ass niggas that are just tall that can shoot. They not even worried about post play no more. Shout out to the motherfucking Memphis Grizzlies for drafting Zach Edey. That's why I said, bro, if you built you a 90s team right now, you could smash this league. That's why the Knicks are built for this. Jalen Brunson, yeah, he'll shoot some threes, but Jalen Brunson will get to the cup, shoot some mid-range. That'd be the difference. I just don't understand 20-point lead chucking up threes. I come from the era where, remember where a coach would call a timeout because y'all up 20 and you done came down the court and shot 2 threes, 4 threes in a row? Like, yeah, right, nigga. And then y'all want to blame Steph Curry because he actually can shoot. I'm like, well, that's not his fault. He can actually shoot. You just tell the other niggas, unless you can shoot like him, you can't shoot. The same thing with 80s teams. Yep. Hey, bro, you see Joker do this shit and then think about Kareem. The shit Kareem would have did to this fucking league if it was like this. This is like what it looked like with Wilt Chamberlain. And that's no disrespect. Wilt Chamberlain did have skill, but nigga, he was playing a bunch of niggas inferior in size, so he was fucking them niggas up. Don't get it twisted. Wilt Chamberlain was mad athletic and shit like that, skilled, but shit, it's the same thing with Joker. I think he's skilled and shit, but he ain't in no type of shape to go against no 90s niggas. Yeah, right. Come on, A-Dub, let's leave together. I'm out of here. Me and A-Dub, we leaving. Say goodnight to your boy. 5 hours and I'm out of here early. God is great, ain't he? God is great, ain't he? The crazy thing is, Big, he would never even have to go to his skyhook unless he really wanted to. He actually had to shoot that shit over some people. Kareem fucking bony ass would have been punking these niggas. Goggles Kareem? Shit. Lou Alcindor would have been cheating. They couldn't have handled Goggles Kareem. Brianna, Scott Johnson, Donis, A-Dub, KS-Dub, Mr. Big, Cam, Joy, Josu, P-Love, Janice, shout out to Bob, Raging, Sophia. Oh, Cam, I did get that. I'm gonna put that shit up tomorrow. I saw that shit. You a fool. You was a fucking fool. JC, hit that like button. Remember, if you can't hit them donation links, we need you to hit them donation links. If you can't, I do need you to hit that like button either way. But if you can hit the links, hit the links. More importantly, don't hit the link if it will ever make you question showing up. That's kind of what I've been telling people the last couple of days. People that have hit me and stuff, where I'm like, I do want the support. I do need the support, but I don't want it to make you not show up. So let that be your deciding factor. Will this make me feel a level of resentment to not show up? And if the answer is yes, then don't, just keep it. I need y'all to show up more than ever now. We've been having some great streams, and I've been having fun. DJ, appreciate you. And everybody who's hit to check on me, man. You see, I'm back at it. I had to pout for a day. All right, bro. Nigga feelings was hurt. So a nigga had to pout for a day. So I got my pout on. And I feel so much better. God is great. Shout out to everybody who did hit the cup tonight. God is great. I mean, I feel you, Raging. That's exactly how I feel about this shit. I'm too invested. That's why I don't, people get ran off, and I don't be wanting to run people off. Sometimes people got to go, I understand. But I don't be wanting to run people off with the excessiveness of shit. You know what I mean? But God is great. And to prove to y'all that I feel much better, there's only one way I can prove this to you. Tony, thanks for joining the squad. Bro, we've been getting a lot of new subs lately. They've been trickling in, if you will. Normally when we chilling, ain't shit happen, but people starting to understand that this is the adult boys and girls club. Hey, thank you, P-Love. Pray for me, because that's what I'm about to do now. Because once I get everything done, we're going to have like a 5-hour stream to talk about it. But then again, I'm probably lying. J-Rock, say it with me. Say it with me. What do you mean? Say what?
Who you gonna put on Luca? Lou Dort? It don't matter. Divorce court, child support, Lou Dort. Lakers in 5. We got that. We got Lakers in 5. 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 It don't matter. Divorce court, child support, Lou Dort. Lakers in 5. OKC, KFC, UFC. Lakers in 5. It doesn't matter. Chris Paul, Jake Paul, Logan Paul. Lakers in 5. Serge Ibaka, Chewbacca, Waka Flocka. Lakers in 5. Tyler Hero, superhero, guitar hero. Lakers in 5. You can have hard, you can have a par, you can get a garden. Lakers in 5. White side, back side, sunny side. Lakers in 5. Phoenix sun, Capri sun, the sun about to set. Lakers in 5. 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 Who you gonna put on Luka?
Nigga, who you gonna put on Luka?
Who you gonna put on Luka? Who you gonna put on Luka? Lakers in 5. 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 I only heard from 2 teams. Guess what the 2 teams they called me, Ocho, say, what's your phone number, where you gonna be?
Who that?
Shut the fuck up.
Where?
Next door. Cincinnati Bengals was one.
Well, what, Gabby?
Well, you're coming to LA tomorrow?
Yes.
I only heard from 2 teams. Guess what the 2 teams they called me, Ocho, say, what's your phone number, where you gonna be?
Who that?
Shut the fuck up.
Hey, nigga, who the fuck you talking to?
Next door.
That's what I thought.
Cincinnati Bengals was one.
Well, what, Gabby?
Well, you're coming to LA tomorrow?
Yes.
Well, I don't know why you want to go out.
Don't worry about it, Gabby.
Well, okay.
Okay, what?
Well, I'm not really interested in and getting choked, so I guess we're going.
Yeah, I might choke you in public. Big black guy choked small white woman.
Lord Jesus.
It's not a good look, Shannon.
Not a good look that you did what you did to me.
Okay, well...
Well, what?
To my family, friends, supporters, and colleagues, I want to speak to you directly and from the heart. This is a shakedown. I'm going to be open, transparent, and defend myself because this isn't right. This is all being orchestrated by Tony Busby, who has targeted Jay-Z. Tony Busby targets black men, and I believe he's going to release a 30-second clip of a sex tape that tries to make me look guilty and play into every stereotype you could possibly imagine. That video should actually be 10 minutes or so. Hey, Tony, instead of releasing your edit, put the whole video out. I don't have it, or I would myself. You know what happened, and you're trying to manipulate the media. The encounter in question took place during the day at her invitation, and now that appears to be a deliberate setup, coordinated by Gabby, also known as Carly on OnlyFans. Gabby and Tony Busby want $50 million. What they're getting is sued for defamation and trying to take me down. My career is all about real talk and honesty. I know my family and fans know exactly what this is about. And I'm going to be out there telling you whatever I need to say, just like I always do. I love all you guys. Thanks.
I would never intentionally hit somebody with a baton in the head. It would look intentional. But I wouldn't do nothing like that ever. I would never inflict pain on anybody. I'm not that type of person. I would never do that to nobody. You have to believe me. Why would I do that to somebody? If you look at the footage, you will see that I'm innocent. You know what I'm saying? I'm not that type of... I'm not a monster.
Hate that you said he wasn't a top 10 quarterback? Hate that you said he couldn't throw the ball? Hate that he got over when push came to shove? Hate that he always say the right thing?
Money is nice, but championships are better.
Hate that in your all-knowing, armchair wisdom, you were sure he'd come up short. Hate that you got it wrong?
Y'all bitches always worried about what they doing, who they fucking, what they got going on. Worry about.
I sat there and watched your ass eat a whole meal for $5. You had a fucking box of pizza, a slab of ribs with a side of large fries, but ain't offered me shit though. After I just got you from the hospital last night. Oh, that shit ain't scare you, huh? But you just want to keep stuffing shit down your mouth.
I just want to go back.
You want somebody to feel sorry, but you keep eating honey buns and shit under your bed. Yeah, I saw you last night trying to sneak them under there. I don't know how you got down, but I saw you.
Where?
Where? What the fuck you mean where? Oh, your big ass wanna play slow. All right. Tell me what the fuck this is then right here. Honey buns and shit. Oatmeal cream pie.
Those them Sam Clubs honey buns.
Twinkies and shit.
Stop yelling at me.
Stop yelling at you. Your kids in this weird bitch hungry. Ain't eating shit. And you say, all right, no extra shit up, man. I ain't feeding your big ass no more, dog.
Hey, baby. Me and the kids about to go to Burger King. You want something?
Y'all see it. Yeah. That's what it is. Best hands in the world. Y'all be playing with me. Come taste it yourself. See all that butter? Deliciousness. Y'all Y'all want to know the secret so bad about the cookbook. A little bit more. A little bit more.
And this is why big backing is an epidemic. This is why big backing is an epidemic. I had to take a shot of insulin. Get some insulin from somebody else to finish watching this video. Y'all swear y'all be cooking. You got a whole 40-pound bag of sugar on 3 pans of yams. Talking about you see it. We see it. We see diabetes. We see gout, cavities in all teeth, hypertension, headaches, limb amputations, the big arm disease. I don't know what they call it, but just big arms. And if you can spread sugar like that, it's too much. Talking about it in a little bit more. That's enough. Jesus said that was enough. It's more than enough. It's abundant. You cooking up disease at this point. I wouldn't eat them yams with somebody else's mouth. We gotta do better. We gotta stop this mess.
God is great. Keep showing up. You know I will.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dab me up.
Yeah, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
what's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside?
Don't ski.
These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve Lavoie. It's okay, I have babe in here, right?
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you.
Curious Observer, good night.
What I can be for you.
Early one, Janice. Me and you still got a few hours left to be up.
What I can be for you. You got me wrapped up in your love.
Barely.
Finding you is like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by
We outta
your
here, Clem.
side. Never leave you dissatisfied.
Don't burn out.
But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction?
Lennox, we the fuck up out of here, cuz.
You want satisfaction?
Don't ever work at the get-go with a punk ass nigga. That's the only thing I can tell y'all tonight.
Love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for
renegade?
you.
Go renegade, bitch.
What I can be for you. 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 Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night.
Thank God for letting the dinners go well. Shay had no cavities. Chrissy had no cavities. The trio did great.
Crushed it.
God is great. Oh, hey, Kendra. Glad you made it. I love y'all, man. I'm about to go do this clerical shit. Watch something funny.
Guys, I gotta go.
You got it,
I don't
Jess.
want to hurt myself.
Come on, Wardell, we need you.
No,
You got it, Jess.
You gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay. Just
Good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
pull on
side.
your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You got it.
You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just
Peace
let go
out,
and
P-Love.
turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep. Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go. Turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay. Alpha.
I've never even heard of him.
I'm petty.